la descente de Portugal.
Green, green, green.
flag, chicken flag.
The end of this race in a good position. So as long as we do that, then we'll be okay.
Alright, I'm back, Greg. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I was just talking through quali. So we'll with P34. Not brilliant, but I guess from here, not much we can do other than just stay out of trouble. Well, we've dropped down to P35. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously ideal if we don't need a front, but this is all
Yeah.
going to be about keeping it out of the wall, which we know from experience.
100%, 100%. And, you know, as long as we can do that, we'll have a good result. So.
Yeah, I was watching some of the earlier splits earlier, and it's like only 8 hours in, and there was only 3 or 4 cars in the lead lap already. It's just like absolute chaos.
Yep.
Even without the rain.
Yeah, correct. All right, well, I'm going to have to jump back out because I've got to go and spot for Nick now, and yeah, we'll see how the race start pans out.
Excellent.
And
hopefully this time I'm outputting the mic to the channel.
Well, I don't know. You'll have to go and check.
Yep.
Fingers crossed that it's
I might
going
go
out
do
there,
that while we talk through this last bit. But yeah, good luck.
No worries, thank you. And yeah, we'll hopefully pick up some places very early on as people make mistakes.
Yep, I did it. Yay. Good job, Ben. You're a professional streamer now. Don't tell anyone. Alright, we're just waiting for the countdown to begin so we can kick this thing off.
One to go. Next time by. Line up on the right.
Alright, it's a long race. 24 hours. And our motto is mostly just about staying out of trouble. Easier said than done. But as long as you can avoid having, you know, heavy repair time, you're going to be within a shot of winning. Definitely top 10 easily if we don't have any unforeseen pit stops. So we'll see how we go. Now, I've completely reversed my streaming setup than normal, so I have to remember to grab the opposite keyboard and mouse. So we'll see if I do anything really silly. But just let me know if anything is going on the other end. And I'll try and keep you entertained for a little bit. Just going to pull the stream up to make sure that everything's looking okay. Thanks, Troy. Alright. Stream looks good. Keep it up so I can things, and so we're pretty far back. I have to be very careful. Alright. Now I gotta find out which of my various computers have access. No. The advantages of being a game developer, working from home, lots of devices that I can use. Alright, look at that brand new McLaren livery. Looking very nice. Good work, Greg. A slow car on the warm-up lap, that's always a concern. But let me know how the audio levels are too, everyone. If you can hear me well enough and not. Cars or not. I can adjust things. But it's very hard for me to do the listening to it on the go. Hopefully some of the others will jump in to comment on what's going on in the stream as we're going along. Because eventually you'll probably get sick of my voice. This is a big field, as all the splits are. We should have the full complement.
Get ready, going green.
58 cars in this one. So P30 means we're exactly mid-pack. I imagine there'll be a few starting from pit lane. As you can see, there's not too many behind us, so just trying to keep it nice and clean on the start here. Find our spot. And yeah, hopefully have a good run through. Now, thanks Troy, appreciate it. Alright, we're green, so all the action is starting. Hopefully no one has a big one into a rouge, otherwise we could well be collected in it. Oh, there we go. Exactly what we're talking about. Lots of damage there. I think we got some damage on. That's going to be bad. Yeah, the front's pretty bad. Exactly what I was just talking about. Front bumper is gone. Oh, people are crashing behind as well. So, exactly what we didn't want to start the race with. So that will be a bit of a pit stop early on and potentially put us a lap behind depending on how bad it is, but we'll see. Nick will go and see how the car feels. Obviously no black and orange, but we definitely have lost a bit of downforce. We'll just try and let a few of these through. And just hope they're all a bit patient, you know. What we don't want here is to be absolutely cleaned up. And that's one thing with the new tyre model. The first lap is a bit scary. Tires are cold. And a lot of people are just not going to think about it. I think we'll see lots of incidents with cars coming out the pit lane. Eau Rouge is one of those fast areas where if you yank a bit too hard on those cold tires, you're just going to go straight into the wall. But yeah, unfortunate start, as you can see, 37. And that's all the cars in the field. Oh, okay, I think it's updating now, a bit more further back. That makes more sense, 47th. Whoa, that's, yeah, cold tires, lack of grip. Very scary. Just want to bring the car home into the pit lane. Get a new front wing. Hopefully not lose too much time. But we'll see. But yeah, exactly what we didn't want to happen. So, we'll have a quick look at what happened there. While they'll fix this up. So I think these ones ahead here that cause it. A bit of a, oh yeah, a little tap in the back there. Cool. I think we just got caught out. Yeah, there's, look at that. It's just such minor contact too. That's really unfortunate. That's all it was, yeah. Just everyone checked up ahead and very minor contact. Not much Nick really could do, unfortunately. But now in the pits, and look, a few other cars in the pits already. That car is on the pit exit. Oh no, I just had it paused. Yeah, quite a few cars in the pits. That's our race leader. So we're going to go a lap down, which is unfortunate. We'll be able to tell when we go back in the car because the riding will work again. It doesn't work when someone's in the pits. It's a long race though. We've had many races where we've had early setbacks and then come back and still got a top 10 result. So, whoa, that's a bit nasty. I mean, the more carnage for us, the better. We'll just keep an eye on the front of the pack, I guess. See how they're going. But the only way is up from here because we're almost last. Not sure how long the pit time is. Guess we'll get an indication from one of the others that it's going to be a long one. But I would suspect only a few minutes for that. But it didn't seem like real contact. Let's find an angry battle pack to entertain us. Seems pretty angry. We'll see how this one goes. Sorry if you can hear the children in the background. Joys of dad life. And he's going to cut the inside here. And yeah, there's no point fighting too hard in a 24-hour race, although saying that definitely is. But the most likely outcome when you fight really hard is you both crash. So, oh! Yep, see? Knew it was an angry pack. Whoa. I don't know if he avoided that contact there. It was very close. But doing the right thing, waiting for the cars to at least go away. Pretty good rejoin in the end. You know, for an iRacing rejoin, we'll take it. Now let's watch this battle pack. Let's see if we can curse everyone we watch today that isn't us into having a big one. Yeah, we unfortunately made contact in Air Rouge. Everyone checked up and it wasn't heavy contact, but it was enough to break the front end of the car. Yeah. Well, look, the front end's back on, so that's a good sign. But now we're 2 laps down. It's definitely not ideal. The way our first laps have gone lately, maybe we should just start from the pits and either bunks. It's way better to lose 20 seconds than it is to lose a couple laps, which seems to be very common at the moment. But you can just, in the pack, you can just get really unlucky. Oh, we've got a viewing back, which means the car is going. There we go. I guess the good news is we have no splash at the end of the pits of the race now. So, now, one thing I do need to do is set up our telemetry because that is now up and running. Get that set up so our website is linked to it properly. Alright. So if you do want to follow along at home, that is the telemetry. That is sorted too. Oh, cold tires! You gotta take it easy. Yeah. There's just no need to push on an outlap. We just gotta be very careful. The car is very hard to handle on an outlap. And Nick's probably feeling a little bit frustrated, which I can imagine, you know. Yeah. We practice a lot for the event, and then the first lap you have that damage, which isn't your fault really. There's not much you can do about it. Like the car will check up, and there's nothing you can way to avoid it. So you got all that adrenaline going and that frustration. And I'm definitely terrified about my stint the first lap out. But we'll hopefully there was no damage there, and we can just keep going. Just to get the car warmed up. Gotta be patient and wait for the tires to come in. So we'll see the positions change pretty quickly as we go here. Well, we're 52nd right now, and that won't last for very long. Hopefully the quality is okay too. Let me know if I need to up it or anything. We're just going to find our groove here and just start getting lots of laps together. It's 2.5 laps down. Not ideal. But hopefully there's a lot of carnage for the other cars to come. Especially I'm expecting a lot of cars to do what, you know, Nick just did before, out of the pits and not being very aware of what the track conditions are like and just spinning it. But we've got 6 cars behind us, so, you know, could be worse. Alrighty, sorry, I just had to eat some food. Got my dinner that I made just before we start. There's not really much to... Oh, sorry, dogs are in nuts, just 1 second. So up to 50th. Oh, 47th. Which will happen a lot as cars bin it and then have to go in the pits. Get towed and then... Hi, Mum Racer. How you doing? Is that because you could recognize my voice? I'm concerned. It says we're up to 38th. That's, you know, interesting if that's true. That's a lot of cars in the wall. On lap 5 or 6, 7. Lap 7. Also, not absolutely a surprise. This track will bite you. But yeah, Nick's now got warm tires. So, should get some nice confidence. The track obviously isn't rubbered in yet too, so it's going to be low grip in general. 220.0, so he's getting up the speed. We should expect him to probably in... Ah, hi Di. That makes a lot more sense. I think Nick should get into the 218s. I think that's where he should be comfortable. 220.0 would be a very good time for me. I'd be very happy with that. But my job is just to do laps so the others can sleep and keep it out of the wall. So that's all I'll be trying to do. And I guess entertain the stream at the same time. So we'll see how we go. We'll see if I can talk and drive. Or if I just have no talking because I'm so concentrated. Because concentrated is definitely a word. Yeah, he seems in his rhythm now, which is good. We'll see where it settles down once everyone, or once we've actually got some people to chase down. We've got a car 30 seconds ahead of us. Who's the car in front of us? 29th. But they should be a lap ahead of us. Yeah, they're 2 laps ahead of us, in fact. And then they're a couple laps behind us. So. See how we go. But we're only 15 minutes in, or 17 almost. So, and we're somehow, even though we're 2.5 laps down, already up to 35th. So that tells you everything you need to know about how this race is going to go. There'll be like a handful of cars which have almost 0 incidents, and they will be the top 5. I think our best result as a team was 4th, which we managed to get the Daytona 24-hour with the Turtle Squad team, I would call us. No offense to all of us, you know, we were the B team, but our aim was just to keep it out of the wall. We did a really good job at that. I don't think we didn't have a meet all day, and we hardly had any unscheduled stops. Just a couple, which, you know, it was why we didn't get a podium, but yeah, there's no point being, you know, half a second lap faster if you're going to put it in the wall. It's just the wall time of 10 minutes, you know, does not help the tow and the repairs. Obviously, we have some really quick members of the team, and they're going to try and push as hard as they can and keep it clean. But for the rest of us, it's just going to be keep it out of that wall. At least this year, we have no rain. Don't know if anyone here took part in the Spa last year. It was my first iRacing special event. And just as the sun started to go down, the rain came in. And Greg's like, all right, Ben, you're getting in. I was not impressed. It was my stint next, but I happened to get the rain. And so I was the first one to take on the rain as the sun was going down. And I was just dodging cars. And then I think I had two spins, and that was it in 2 stints. I was very happy. I don't know if I was fast at all, but I was just trying to keep it out of walls, so that's all I did. It was much better than my latest stint where in the dry, I got the famous blue cone bug where the cone ended up on my driving helmet, so I couldn't see half the screen. And it kept falling slowly downwards, and eventually for Eau Rouge I couldn't see anything as I went through the dip, so I had to pit early. Thankfully they fixed that bug, so we shouldn't see any blue cone issues today. Now when that top leaderboard has a red mark like it does for the Team Highlands black, that usually indicates they're off track or having a serious issue, but it could also just be that I've lost connection to them because they're too far away. But we'll see if all this stuff starts fixing itself over time. I think there's a lot of cars that it's losing connection with, which is making it lie. See how we go. The reckons were 38. I'm just not sure that's true if 35th is 1.3 laps off the pace and 39th is 3.3. Well, I guess that's all irrelevant at this point, because the only thing we can control is just going around the track as fast as we can. Nick's in the very, very high 19s now. Some pretty high rated drivers out there at the moment. Got some 2.4k there, 38. Very much different to my little 1.1k. I wonder how many teams are taking this on with just 2 drivers. It's a very long time to just have 2 drivers, so good luck to them. Yeah, iRacing since 52nd. I tend to trust what iRacing says more. Actually, you know, I should actually get the telemetry up on the other computer, because that would help me. If what that agrees with. I reckon to 52nd as well. That would make more sense. I would be very surprised if we were up to 37. It would actually mean absolute carnage is happening out there. But it looks like, yeah, there's not been too many cars who've been in the pits, so it's been a good start for most people, although 1 car is in the pits at the moment. Which means we'll gain 1 position at some point. Does mean that Mitch and the other McLaren is who we are racing for 51st. And they're doing high 220s and we're doing low 220s, so we're gaining on them, which is good. Just keep that up. So we had 5 minutes 26 in the pit. That one. But 1 car, which is probably that car that flew into the wall, had a 19-minute pit stop there. But yeah, so mostly lap 1 pits. 1 car pitted on lap 8, 1 on lap 2, and 1 in the pits now. So drivers are doing a good job actually of keeping out of trouble. Which is disappointing for us if we want to actually gain positions, but there's a long way to go. And that's the other thing you have to manage in these long races as well, is driver fatigue. The more tired you get, the more mistakes you make. And, you know, a mistake around one of the fast corners here, we've seen what that does. It's amazing how much the last 6 hours of a race, things go a little bit silly. So like there's that window of time, I think there's like 6 hours to go to 1 hour to go, where I see a lot of drivers just crash. The last hour, everyone locks in again. What I found anyway, in general. But there's that window where people just start going, oh, I'm getting near the end. They start to relax just a little bit. And if you're exhausted, that's when the mistakes really come through. Like in that 24-hour Daytona race, we had a car who was like 8 laps in the lead. 8 laps? Maybe 6 laps in the lead. And around that period, they crashed 4 times and ended up coming 10th from a 6-lap lead. So, not over until it's over. And Nick will be filthy with that first lap too. He's always very keen to try and minimize incidents and stuff for everyone and remind us all to be careful. And it's why he wanted to take on the first stint today. So hopefully he's not taking it too hard. He was just wrong time, wrong place. I don't think he could have done anything to avoid it. I guess it depends as well how much notice he got of the incident, but going through Eau Rouge, it's quite hard to see, you know, what's going ahead of you. Pretty blind. So, just unfortunate. The gap to Mitch is increasing. That's interesting. I wonder if maybe we just lost them from telemetry quickly. Oh, we have 3 cars in the pits now. .219.9 last lap for Mitch, so Mitch is really getting up to speed too. So we're now matching pace instead. I think we'll go up 1 spot this lap though. Once past the car in the pits here. Oh, there's 4 cars in the pits now. There we go, up to 50, we should be 51st now. Alright, let's go see how this car ahead of us is going. I like to go look around what's... Oh, this is the car just ahead of us. That looks a bit scary. Battling away. There it is. Hiya, Mitch. There you are. Oh, look, it's a similar coloured car too. It's got yellow, it's got purple. That's going to be a fun battle if we do catch them. The battle of the... Oh, that's a car. That's not the turn. Another McLaren. But yeah, a lot of cars here, so, you know... I'd be quite scared at this point. Only spins. Well, that's not a spin. He just took the corner properly. So, what are you doing? Let's get back to Nick. But that's potential with that many faster, well, not faster, but lead lap cars around Mitch that will get slowed up, have to let them through. Sorry about that, got invaded by the kiddos. So yeah, now up to 51st. Good. Got some cars not too far ahead of us. Got 2 cars in the pits at the moment. One of them's been in there for 5 minutes, this is the one we passed. Oh, it says we're 50th now on the thing, and another one that's been in the pit for 2 minutes. See if we get past them, but they are still a couple laps ahead of us. Yeah, they're still over a lap ahead of us, so probably won't catch them unless they got another 2 minutes in the pits. Got this little battle pack ahead of us though. Which is starting to look a little bit feisty. That's the hardest thing about 2:19.2, good time, Nick. So that's one of those the lead lap cars is a lot slower than some of the cars who have had some issues. But you know, it's a good strategy what they're doing here. The enduro dads are just trying to cruise around, stay out of trouble. But here's Nick. He's coming down on them. So he'll have his first bit of traffic to deal with. I imagine Benjamin here will just jump out the way. He doesn't want any issues. These three though, oh, who knows? They are racing each other hard. I mean, maybe they'll do us a favor and move themselves from the track so we can have a clear one. Look, it's flashing lights. You're not even anywhere near him, mate. Come on. Or is he trying to flash the lights at the car behind, maybe? Oh, look, now the car behind's flashing. Yep, this seems like a normal sort of battle. There we go. As I said. Definitely was expecting Ben to just let us go there. But yeah, the body language of these three cars has me a little worried. When I see this in an iRacing lobby, I just sit back and wait for carnage. We'll see what happens, but it's amazing how little patience people have in a 24-hour race. I wonder if Carlos just let him go there. They're all doing quite slow times compared to us. So,
Clean car ahead.
oh,
Stop on the right. Go left.
he's spun it.
Ahead.
Is he just? He's going to go straight into the pits. Oh no, he's coming out the pits. I wonder if that's a penalty. Well, that's one of them out the way. Which we're definitely not going to be sad about. Leaders are doing 2:17.5 was their fastest lap and doing mid 2:17 still. In fact, they're the only car, the first car in the 2:17s. A couple cars in the 18s, and then most of the field 19s and 20s. There is one car in the pit, which we might grab their position. We'll see how that goes. But we're up to P50 now. Hopefully at some point the rest of the information will catch up. Especially interesting since all these overlays are from the same program and they disagree on our position. So whichever one that I used, whichever plug-in data I used for that 50th position is the one I probably should change the others to use. It's obviously accurate. Yes, closing in now on these cars. This is tricky because you know, they are ahead of us on the track, so they're not going to really want to let us through. Well, I assume they're actually ahead of us on the track. I actually have no idea. I can't tell because this is all lying to me. Let me double check. Oh, there's a black and orange flag for a car behind us, but oh, we're up to 48th. So there was a couple of cars in the pits there. So let's have a look. Who we got in front of us again? This is Mr. Acosta. Oh no, they are a lap behind us. So, and Mr. Hansen's also a couple laps behind us. So these two are lap cars for us. So that's hopefully they'll let us go then. Maybe that's why they were a bit angry with lights before. I don't know. No, no, that's the back end. Keep it at the wall. No, it's going to hit the wall. Oh, no.
We got damage on the front end.
Well, hopefully there's no major damage. And there's no black and orange flag, which is good. And Nick's having a bit of a rough time. But just to keep your emotions in check, that's one of the easiest things to, you know, get a little bit frustrated and just keep making mistakes and, you know, start sliding the car around, burning through the tires more, which makes the car more unstable. You make more mistakes. It can definitely just compound itself really quickly. So you just gotta throw it away out of your head and focus on your lines again. I'm definitely no expert. I'm also not a very fast driver. But, you know, a lot of sim racing is mental. Especially these longer races. But even the short ones, like we've seen so many race drivers just, you know, throw things away by doing dumb moves. So we know it's hard. We're up to 48 now. Quite a bit behind Mitch now, unfortunately. But yeah, we passed the Wang McLaren, which is why it's now plus heaps behind us. And Ben's just going to let us through again.
Still there. Clear on the left.
The Nick's got two stints in a row in the car, and then we've got a bit wide there. Di will be jumping in, and Greg. They'll cover our first 6 hours, and I'll be jumping in. And that will pretty much conclude the part 1 of the stream. And we'll go to the second one after that, the night shift. Well, the actual night shift will already started, but the main part of the night shift. Especially since I'll be asleep then, so you'll be a bit more silent stream. But I'll try and talk as much as I can through this part. Hopefully I'll get some help though, because my voice will probably go. A couple of cars in the pit lane. There's still the 7 eSport car in the lead. They're just slowly pulling away from second place. Still the only team in the 17s on the track. Well, at least we're in the 40s now, so no, that's something. Talking of the leaders, here they are.
Leader is coming up on you. They're not at five.
So we'll go 3 laps down. There's a pack of cars there.
The car is P1. Just set the fastest lap. 17.57.
Dude, his fastest lap, wow. Very quick team at the moment. 2:19.7 though for Nick last lap, which was good. Good pace. I can't remember exactly how long a stint is. He's just got the leader through. That's good. Good job. Lots of McLarens in the leaderboard there. But McLaren's pretty much out, the car we usually use for these events now. We all feel very comfortable in it, and that's the key thing for us as a team, is finding a car we all feel like we can drive. You know, if it's a sprint race, different story, looking for the absolute fastest car, but in this you want to be able to feel like you can do lap after lap after lap and be in control. Car ahead is in the pits, so we're probably getting one more position, got the 47th. But Mitch is now doing low 2:19s, so not able to keep up with Mitch anymore. Yeah, obviously that lap's a bit slower because we had to pull over and let the first car through, but probably definitely carrying a little bit of damage still from loads earlier little spins after the pit stop. We'll be a little bit out of sync with everyone too because of yeah, the lap one spin. I can't remember exactly how much a tank of fuel gets you to. It is in there. So I was just reading the chat to try and work out how we're going as far as the team is concerned. But yeah, 47th now. 3 laps down. Two and a half of those were due to the thing, so you know, if we were only half a lap down, we'd be around 16th. 17th, so I don't think we have the outright pace at the moment, which is not, you know, the full story. Everyone's got different drivers who are going to come in. Sometimes the track condition doesn't suit the car exactly. So we'll see how this goes. There's first place lapping another car. And that's the scariest thing, I guess, for the leaders. Is, you know, they got lots of cars they're going to have to lap the whole race long and easily get caught up in their incidents. So we did gain on Mitch's last lap, but that's probably due to traffic and the like. Looking at the track map on the telemetry, where are they? 46. There's car 46. And a whole stack of cars. As we have a little window here where we're all okay. We're coming from a slower car. It's 24 degrees still. Oh, I was going to add a in-sim time as well, so you knew what time it was in terms of weather and stuff, but got to do that. And it's late afternoon. Alright, I'm just gonna go make myself a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Go Nick.
Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Stay on the left. Still there on the right. Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Still there. Clear. Leaders pitting now. Slow down. You got a penalty. We're cutting the course. Pit box in 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Closing on you. The gap is 4.5 seconds. You're on the left. Car on. Clear on the right. left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.9 seconds. seconds. Slow car ahead. left side. Clear. car in front has gone off. Car stops on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Car behind is pitching. leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. Car right. Clear. The leader's pitting now. You've got wheel damage. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Hey Nick, how you doing?
Yeah, a little disappointed, but you know, could be a lot worse.
It definitely could have been. Didn't look like you had much you could have done about that first lap.
Yeah, Greg unfortunately was immediately like, "Why were you out there? You went too wide." It's like, Greg, guy's crashing ahead of me. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's Spa, and I've had very good luck this week with avoiding lap one carnage, but yeah, it's um, it's definitely a track where everyone thinks they are the god of Spa, and no, you're not. Gotta take a step back.
Yeah, I mean, definitely knew there's going to be some sort of shenanigans, the cold tires, and everyone not wanting to give it inch as they normally do. Just all the chaos happened in front of you, and it was so
Yeah,
minor contact.
yeah, that's. I need to look at the replay. I saved it out, but yeah, I'm like it. From my point of view, it seemed like very minor. Yet the front bumper apparently came off, and yeah, my wheel was something like 60 or 70 degrees off. So it's like was not great.
No.
Yeah, but then yeah, because that second little spin and into the wall, yeah, that was I just managed to forget that everything was cold on the car.
Stay on the left.
I definitely accounted for the cold tires, but because I hadn't had a full racing lap even, the brakes weren't there to help heat soak into the tires. So yeah, I've not just miscalculated. And then yeah, that third tap on the barrier, or well, second tap on the barrier, third damage overall. That was just yeah. The new aero model. What I've found is a lot of times you can be perfectly fine behind someone, and then all of a sudden you come up behind someone and you lose all your aero. And yeah, I just felt like I had no grip when I got on the throttle there. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it is. It's not much we can. Yeah, sometimes things go badly. I know how
Yeah,
much you were keen to get us off on a good foot, and then
yeah,
the same little bloody no way to go in lap one. It's like
yeah, yeah. And of course you can't, because of the brow of a Rouge Radeon. Yeah, it's Radeon, the top of it. Yeah, you can't see as far ahead as the guy ahead of you. So for all I know, he could have been, seen a huge, car in front of him, but I can't see that.
yeah, you're definitely on the mercies of your spotters through there.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah, because we were all. Yeah, because I got the message that they were a little concerned about what was happening beside me, and at the start, and then yeah, I just saw, oh, there's a car spinning, and I was just like, yeah, take the 1X. A 1X is better than crashing and having a whole heap of repairs, but it just didn't end up working like that.
Yeah, it's just because the other car was doing the same thing, but they hit the brakes a bit
Yeah,
harder.
yeah. Anyway, I mean, yeah, it's the temperatures are nice and cool, so that is nice. So we can keep up speeds very well. And yeah, I felt like I was, for the most part, keeping a good pace to the leaders. But yeah, unfortunately, you do come across some people who, they don't realise that it's not their fight, really. You are, yeah, sure, you're a lap behind them or whatever, but you're so much faster than them. And by fighting, you're just slowing both cars down.
Yeah, there was a
If
couple
it's,
there that was it was a bit dicey. I was like, oh,
yeah,
are they gonna let you through? And then they're like fighting you. I'm like, you're laps ahead or laps behind. It's
yeah.
like, why
Yeah,
fight?
the guy who was in 53rd place, and he looked like he was driving on ice. That guy, I was just like, why the hell is he fighting me? That really was frustrating, that particular guy. So, yeah,
And then you get some, yeah. Obviously, when you're back in the pack from the start, you're out of position. So you got cars who are a couple laps ahead who are actually quite a bit slower, and they're not sure if they should fight you or let you
Yeah.
go.
yeah. Although, I'm just. Oh, why did we switch off die there?
I thought there was going to be a big accident just in front of us. I just wanted to double check.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just making sure that we're not driving into something.
Yeah. I saw them. They're very close together going through bloody Blanchimont. I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah. And I mean, that is one of the secrets of racing in any series in iRacing at Spa. Just be prepared to pick up places when two people get too close and they take each other out. Obviously that applies to other tracks, but it seems to happen a hell of a lot more here.
On the left,
Yeah.
clear on the right.
So far, Dai's just doing the right thing, keeping the car on the track. Doesn't seem like he's super confident at the moment, though.
Yeah, well, what are we? How many laps out of the pits are we? We are
We're 7 now.
7. Okay, so yeah, that's everything should be up to temperature. Also, I did notice Dai's lap times were a little slower than mine. Yeah, this is her first endurance race, so
Yeah, a bit on nerves. Hopefully, she can just
Yeah.
feel a bit more relaxed and let it just drive.
yeah, yeah,
Because unfortunately, the pace is going at. She's just going to get this sort of carnage going around here with cars just trying to dive at her because she's really off the pace of them.
yeah.
Can lead to an incident.
Yeah. So
Clear on the right.
And of course, the slower you go, the cooler everything gets as well. So just good to be careful.
yeah. Yeah, although I have noticed with the new tyre model, when you're really pushing it, it can actually pay to back off for a couple of laps like they do in Formula One. Just let everything cool off.
Keep to the left.
Oh,
Clear on the right.
that's not good.
Yeah, hopefully she would just get that one and just push on.
Yep.
Because her
She's-
times are a lot better than this. So I'm just worried she's driving so nervous.
Yeah. Look, she's a very good driver in the V8 Supercars official series. She was always, finishing ahead of me when I did that series last season. So she can definitely drive. It's just
Yeah.
got to get your head in the right space, and also, the supercars are a bit of a different beast to the GT3s.
Supercars are a
You know.
few.
You got Dan in the
Yeah,
background.
Hey, I've got my earpiece in, and you're hearing me through Ben's mic.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I'm a bit disappointed, but hey, you know, it could have been a lot worse.
It was such minor contact.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
To lose the front end over that just seemed like a nothing incident.
yeah, and you know, because we of course had back at Daytona at the start of the year, you know, we got wiped out by someone overtaking us, but you know, there was a good like meter gap between us and the other guy. Just net code went mental, and you know, what can you do? Nothing. But hey, we're still in the race, so that's all good.
Yep, that's what you do, is just shake it off and keep pushing.
Yeah, I do
And
know
think you
also
did.
Di. Yeah. I do know Di also, this is her first race at Spa in the GT3s. She's only done Spa a couple of times in V8s, so she's not the most experienced Spa driver. Oh yeah, I remember watching one of the races in the pandemic. It looked mental. Anyway, I better go get ready to have some food in that.
Enjoy
So,
the race,
yeah.
enjoy the food.
You don't race until tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, we got so many drivers that, you know, these double stints go all the way till early in the morning. Then we got some singles, and then we got some doubles to end off the day. Because yeah, Ben, you can't be there all day, and I don't want to keep the Brits up past midnight. So you know they've got their they got their singles right before midnight. Anyway, I shall chat to yous later on.
Thanks for coming by, Nick.
Enjoy the rest,
problem.
Nick.
Bye.
We'll chat to you a bit later. We're up to P38 at the moment. Long way from where we were at the start, so that's good. Good progress. And Di's just dodging traffic at the moment. Hopefully she can just find her rhythm, because that's the hardest thing. She's not going to get a chance to do that. So she's just going offline all the time, cooling the tires, getting dirt on them. It's become very hard, but she's had most of this lap. Okay. He's done some pretty quick times in practice, so I think, yeah, just really easing herself in. This is her first event with us and doesn't drive this car as often, so just finding her way, trying to build the confidence, which is a lot of what the time comes from.
I think I would struggle with this car having spent more time in Porsche. I guess that's the versatility of cars in the same series and understanding how they behave and handle on the
Yeah, it definitely took me a while to get used to it. I was driving it like a Porsche for a while, and that was not good. Much more touchy on the throttle than the Porsche. Not as good in the brakes, but it does handle very nicely. Yeah, much better turn in. He seems to have a little bit of not as much speed on the straights as a lot of the cars. I'm not sure if that's just the way we've got the car set up. But hopefully she's not having an issue with her pedals that can't get to 100 or something. That'd be...
Yeah, it'd be nice to know what the max speed on straights is.
Right side, keep to the left, clear.
Yeah, because like it's like our acceleration isn't there a lot of the corners. Have to keep an eye on it. She might be having a gremlin as well, which won't make things easier. I guess we'll see if she does a single stint and it's something with a gear playing up. I bet she's glad it isn't pouring rain on her first event. But most importantly, so far she's keeping it out of contact besides that one little part, which is the main aim.
The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 9.8 seconds.
She was quite quick in the rallycross too when we did that fun event.
Oh, that event was so fun.
Yeah, she was up in the front. Oh, jeez.
Clear on the right.
I bet she's just wishing she could find a spot where there's no other cars for a bit. That's, I think that was her fastest lap, even though she had to let that car through. So,
Right side,
well, she's a bit wide there. Can't let that one through, but
clear on the right.
I think she could have made it do a bit more work. Just, she's going to put lots of muck on her tyres is the thing I'm concerned about. And just, again, struggle to find that speed because all she's doing is getting the car dirty, tyres dirty. But at the same time, she's trying to avoid accidents, which is the right thing to do. There's a little gap, so she should maybe get the rest of this lap to get back in the groove. Yeah. You got P39 coming up on us, but I don't expect Di to fight that very hard. He's just again.
Meatball we're seeing with 36.
Oh yeah, he's like 36 to put it in the wall. We got 41st and 35th in the pits as well, so might be a couple spots there for us. Now I'm pretty sure it's 100 incidents for a drive-through on the 24
I
hours.
think you're right, yeah.
So we've already got 20, which is, you know, a little high considering we're 2.5 hours in. That's okay. Usually a lot of the incidents do happen early on. Well, it's a much easier time to get incidents with all the cars around.
With the clear weather forecast as well, that could play into it as far as concerning incidents later on.
We only have 8 cars out of the race at the moment. There's still 50 cars on the track. It's a lot of room for carnage.
What time of day is
I think it's about 4:30. It was the start time was. So, but we'll,
about 6:30.
yeah, about 7 p.m. now.
So the track temperature is going to start dropping.
Yeah, 27 at the moment degrees. So it's warmish still.
Summertime in Belgium.
Yeah, well, it's got no rain for a change, so that's good. Up to 37th now, thanks to the car in the pits. Oh, 36th now. Thanks to the other car in the pits. But right behind us is car 37. They are. So this is full position. 225 for Di last lap though. It's getting up there again. So she's getting the confidence slowly but surely. You should just keep on the line, racing line, let the others dive down the inside. I guess that's hopefully what the
Clear.
other encourage her to do is to, do her thing and let them pass her, because they'll do it. And then if they go down the inside, that's when you bail out to make sure you don't have contact. But definitely see the body language of the car is a lot more confident, which is good.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
She just bails out that one. That makes sense. That car will start to get a little bit more desperate. See the sun going across the track now. So getting closer and closer to sunset. Starts to get hard to see sometimes too.
Yeah, I was just looking at that corner thinking with the white gravel or the green gravel that you get the sun hitting you at the right angle and that'll just look a bit glary, and all of that stuff contributes to whether you're on the right line or not.
So we've got the snail car, which I've raced against them last time too. I remember that car. Maybe it was the 6 hour last time the team raced it. So I do remember it. The 225. Considering she got let go of those cup cars, that's a good lap time for her. Interesting to see how far she can get, because she was quite quick in practice. So it could just be a very tricky time to drive too out there.
An extended pit time for...
Yeah. Yeah, definitely not a scheduled pit stop at this point. It'll be harder and harder to tell the further the race gets out with these 1 or 2 lap differences in pit stop strategies, but
P30 is also into the pit.
yeah. Could be some contacts going on out there. A nice little gap now for Dai. Quick look through the field just to see how that's going. Oh, 3 cars close together. Actually, that's second place trying to lap lots of cars. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, that car looks a bit damaged. There's first place. The dog watchers. These are the team who were leading early on. Now they'll be almost a lap down. Shows you how quickly things change. "50 cars on a track though, there's so much action everywhere."
Yeah, there's a lot to go, and I don't know if these cars will probably drop out of tonight. Oh,
Cars in the 224s now.
brilliant.
That's good. Car coming out pits behind us.
Not too bad. It was about 20 minutes to settle in and start on the grid.
Yeah, well, it's your first event as well, like, and you're gonna be on stream as well, and what our team is about as well. What we're trying to do as a team is which is one of the things she does with her racing. She does driver training. Yes, I'm very good at words. Really good at them. But yeah, so it's a passion she's really behind. So we're super glad she was able to take part with us this weekend.
Right, and you don't need to word too much. In 4 hours, you've got your first stint, I believe, somewhere around there. So you don't have words, but you do have to drive.
Oh, hopefully I'll do better at that. We got one car at 34th now, still in the pit at 30. Been there for 3 minutes, so definitely looks like they did something really nasty to their car.
You're losing on the car in front.
Car
The
5,
gap is
Team
10 seconds.
Hilkesh is 7 minutes of pit time so far. So.
Yeah, it's decent. Of course, last year the Spa 24 Hour was the old track. This is the first one with the new one.
Last one was practically monsoonal, if I recall.
It was, yeah, it was. It was terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, in the nighttime conditions with monsoonal rain, and I distinctly remember you overtaking cars for position during your stints.
I wasn't at night time, thankfully. I was at sunset, which wasn't much friendlier because the light off the bloody rain. Oh my word. Couldn't see crap half the time. But yeah. I did actually overtake someone for position. One car. Oh, 223.6. She's really starting to ramp up her speed now. It's good. I'm glad she's got the confidence now. And it will help because the car will feel better, be warmer, it will grip better. It's possible she hasn't done much high fuel load running too in the car, which is what just made the car feel really strange to her. And because she wasn't able to push on it, nothing got warm, car wouldn't grip, just understeered around. It just, yeah, car can just feel really awful if you just can't get it going.
Driving V8, so you practically live in understeer building.
Yeah, well, yeah, she's really quick in them too. So, but she's probably used to how they just warm up. Whereas, yeah, and that's obviously using a different tire model than the GT3s, which are using the new one. Every car is different. I still got to try not to drive these like a single seater. That's my biggest problem.
Well, we've learned that you can damage the front of the car like the front wing of an open wheeler.
That's true. I don't want to do that though. So I don't want to learn that lesson.
It does astound me that it was as fragile as that, given that very incidental contact.
Yeah, it was so minor. Yeah, that's it though. I take this corner and then let them through afterwards. There you go. Excellent. Well done. I'm glad she's yeah, in the groove. I was starting to get worried about her. She was just getting swamped so much, and I'm just like, oh, it just looks like she's lacking the belief. And if she got tapped around at that point, it might have, like, you know, been very hard to mentally be like, oh, okay, I can do this. She's feeling the pressure.
She's settling in well to.
I mean, I want to make the assumptions here. She could have just been like, oh yeah, I was fine the whole time. I just really wanted to edge myself into it. Just trying to read body card language just says important sim racing lesson is you'll learn, try and anticipate what the other cars are doing.
Ainaz and Durastine also hitting 7 minutes in the pits.
But 35th because Miller's in the pits too for a minute now. Still more cars in front of us than behind us. Ooh, lost it for a sec there. Still 24 degrees out there.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
Good job. She's done 16 laps, so she's got another 8 laps to go for the stint. So the car will be getting quite agile now with the fuel load going down.
Will be interesting based on the lap times as well, whether that looks like fuel conservation and whether we can put an extra lap.
Yeah, that's true. She might be able to push out more.
Keep to the left. Clear.
I reckon she's lifting there.
Maybe it is part of conservation.
Yeah. I swear that it sounded like the car lifted for a sec there. Clouds will come over. Sun's get in the way. That will help with the visibility. Oh,
Yeah.
no bright.
Less glare.
Yeah. Wonder how bad that's going to be at places like the Bend where there's no trees at all. Just doing a good job keeping this nice and clean. Be interesting to see if she does do her double or not. I know, you know, when this is your first time in the car, sometimes you can just be exhausted after your first one. You're just like, oh, I can't go double. That's why we have the drivers around, so we can switch things up as we need to.
Yeah, 17 laps down and 3 incident points. Nice and clean.
Yeah. We've got P3 coming up on him next. E31's in the pit. See if that's scheduled, but it doesn't feel like it should be.
This stage, I expect them to be running roughly another 15 odd minutes or so before the next round of pit stops. But
Yeah. Probably not good news for them.
every mistake that anyone else makes potentially gives us another opportunity for our positions.
Yep, exactly. He's definitely looking faster and faster. Just said the car's body language is looking much more aggressive. It's good because you'll probably they'll make it more confident for the second stint. The thing is you're gonna catch it, you're out though, which is the thing I'm really worried about is after the first stint coming back out in the cold tires.
On cold tyres.
Because you've just learnt The last thing he did drive was a real light car, with lots of grip. And you suddenly got to remember, no, your car is super grip limited.
The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
The leader's pitting.
now.
Lap 71, that doesn't sound right.
That's dog watch.
Yeah. I reckon they've had an incident. Oh, I hope the spotter is
Right side.
giving her some info there.
Keep to the left.
But also, yeah, that's probably not the place to pass. Like the gap.
Yeah,
That's
what
what
we're
I'm
coming
thinking.
up to now is the better place to pass. Make it completely obvious that we're coming up the inside here and making a techno.
I guess there was no gap there as well, so you want to go to the. You got to assume the slow car is going to stay on the racing line. Is what you should always do. Yeah, but the dogs watchers, yeah, are now in the pit, so could be bad news for them. I wonder what time is sunset. Still, we're heading to like another hour to go.
Sunset in Belgium is apparently 9:52 p.m.
That make a little bit of time.
Sunrise will be 5:43 a.m.
I reckon Adam's going to miss out on a night shift. I'm surprised actually that he didn't want to do one tonight. Maybe he did want to, but didn't fight hard for it. Because I was quite happy to go to bed early and get up early instead. I think Di and I have the least shifts out of everyone. Which is because we're the only two 1.1k rated drivers in the team. Oh,
off track.
that's not the racing line.
Yeah, I guess with the 8 hours of nighttime, we are, of course, just only a week or two out of summer solstice.
Yeah. And we've got 2 Europeans with us this time, which is nice because they can cover the night shift, but it does mean, yeah, they're probably able to cover most of the nighttime driving.
Who have we got from Europe?
We've got Liam and Peter.
Liam's UK, is that right?
Yeah, I think Peter is as well.
Right side. Clear.
Definitely nice room there.
Yeah, he did.
War in the pit.
Oh, they came out too, so maybe it is just normal pit stops. Well, 24, 48, 72, yeah. That is the correct lap, 72. Oh no,
Yeah,
meatball.
watch with the meatball. That's only just happened after they've come back out of the pits.
Yeah, wait, is that true? Let's go find them. See what happened to them. Well, doesn't look like I can do this because I have no connect on.
The leader's pitting now.
So, unfortunately, can't show that. That car looked damaged. So, yes, they've binned it big time.
That's unfortunate for them after being so far up for the first few hours.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just what we've been talking about all day is this is a long race. And, yeah, you just keeping out of the wall is important.
The car in front is pitting.
And the scoreboard just had their pit, but that was a normal pit stop for them. But yes, the leaders will start to actually have their actual pit stops. So, harder to tell if someone goes in for damage now, unless they have a meatball. But ties to the 24s now, which is yeah, a lot better than early on in the 28s. That was a little bit scary with the amount of cars that was going to come past her. Because they just get caught out is the big problem. Like when you're 10 seconds off the pace, they're just not going to expect it. So, yeah, it'd be good to see that she's now down her room.
The art of racing, hey. It's all well and good to put in practice laps, but when there are 50 other cars on the track, it's a whole different experience.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just about your pace, it's about their pace, and you have to try and guess
It's
it.
about anticipating what the other drivers are going to do, and getting to know what they race like and where they're likely to be, and whether they're consistent or inconsistent with their placement.
Yeah, and like now that the cold tires are seen, you have to really be aware of that. It's knowing someone's on cold tires because their car is gonna just not turn, and they're gonna be so much slower than you expect.
Maybe that's where dogs watch trouble coming out of the pits on cold tyres with a new driver.
Definitely possible. I'm sure it's gonna catch a lot of cars out. A couple more laps for Di and she'll be in the pits herself.
Yeah, like I said, this will be interesting to see whether she goes 24 or whether it can actually push 25 safely.
Track temperature stayed at 26, so sun is doing its job still, keeping the track nice and in temperature. So for those who don't know, Dan totally destroyed his shoulder, which is why he's not taking part this weekend. Otherwise, he'd be out there with us.
Yeah, I've had a pretty bad run of missing iRacing official 24-hour events based on injury or other circumstances. We've managed to take part in the Daytona 24-hour earlier this year. Or was it last year?
That was this year,
Yeah, that's right. Early January, if I recall. We did really well. Oh, we'll just go to this action. Yeah. So we placed 4th in our session at Daytona. And I was quite happy with my stint. So I kept it fairly clean, consistent. A couple of off tracks, but nothing serious. And of course, we took part in Bathurst last year, driving our supercar around to I think it was a 5th finish.
Oh, I'm not sure. The top 10.
Yeah, I think it was either 5th or 6th. Car in front of us didn't switch drivers. They did 6 hours all on their lonesome, which disqualified them.
Yeah, that's
Therefore
right.
picked up that last position.
Oh, dude.
But yeah, at the moment I'm sitting out with my shoulder in a sling based on a running injury. I missed where there was no paver, rolled my ankle, went down and dislocated. Some serious damage and required surgery. It'll be another couple of weeks before I'm out of the sling and the rehab work begins. So I'm hoping to be able to be perfectly fine for the next Bathurst.
We've got, what, 2 months, I think? 2.5 months of that?
Yeah. I'm really missing racing and I'm really disappointed that I've yet again missed another Spa, as this is one of my favourite tracks. and I trained so hard for the last part and couldn't participate due to the crowd strike blue screens of death incidents.
Look, there you go, crowd strike. There we are, right there. Just to rub it in.
Quite timely.
Yeah, is what have we got? I think the Indy 6 hour at the start of September, and then yeah, Bathurst is September 26th, 27th.
Yeah, I think if I put work in after I get out of the sling, then I should be right for that. There's a possibility I could be right for early September. I'll have a month at that stage out of the sling doing rehab work. But Le Mans would be a brilliant one to take part in as well.
Yeah, I wish iRacing did a full Le Mans, but they do the Petite, which is Fred Atlanta. That's in October, and then we've got Suzuka 1000 in November. Should be fun.
Was from our recent meeting with Caitlin Ford. She's aiming to compete in a Le Mans 24-hour.
Yes, it is. That's her. It's on her bucket list. Poor dog watcher still in the pits. So
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 7 minutes so far and counting.
that was a big one. Obviously, it was a really, really big incident.
You got to feel for Casey in this situation, coming out of the pits and putting themselves straight back in there, especially from such a commanding position up the front.
Yep. So, yeah, if you hit it, if you do those big incidents, it just cost you 5 laps even.
Right, so we are about to complete 23rd lap, going on to 24.
Yep, so she's same fuel rate as everyone else. She'll pit the end of next lap. I guess we'll find out then. And if it looks like we might even pass dog watch, so that shows you how much it was. They're going to go from first to behind us, and we are 4 laps off the pace. Fun, and took the cars a little bit dinged from the contact earlier on.
Yeah.
Oh look, we're shooting out at marbles from over the track. Good sign. Yeah, we'll go past, and now we're 34th. Past the Dogs Watch team.
I see some more pits going on. Lap 74,
So this could be normal pit stop maybe. Normal input.
lap 75 for the Strike Force racing team.
'76 was Sweaty Socks. They're doing a really good job of stretching that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely getting quite a big advantage over some of their rivals. Although a couple of these is that 58, the Racing Grid Academy. Impressive. Let's see if Dye pits this lap. I'm not actually logged into the iRace plan that we run, so I can't look up all the this strategy for the team either. Hopefully we'll get one of the others to come in and give us an update at some point.
Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so we got Di doing another stint after this, and then Greg will go in and do 2 stints, and then I'll get in, do 2 stints, and then we'll hand over to Pete and Liam to do 4 hours with the 2 of them. And Adam's getting up early to get in, and Liam and Peter will finish their stints and go to sleep, so it'll be midnight.
Now, Liam drove with us at Daytona, right?
I can't remember if he did drive, I can't remember if he was in our team or...
The hypercar.
Yeah, he might be in the hypercar. That's yeah. That's is that sim time? That's wrong. That's what I wanted to see. So exactly sim racing, the sim time it was going to be. Guys, yeah, we're doing our lap.
Excellent.
So, yeah, she saved enough fuel to do 1 more lap. Excellent.
Battle going on behind.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually a battle for position too. Now they're coming up on us. Run away, die! She's like that. It is. Very well. Yeah, she goes in the... And let's see if she goes again or if she just needs a break. It is hard sometimes to do 2-hour stints.
Indeed.
I'm much more a fan of the 1-hour stint. I find the second stint much harder mentally to do optimal when. Depends, I guess if you had a really awful first stint, sometimes the second stint works in that case because you're like determined to do better.
That dog's watch out of the pits now.
Yeah, that's a 13-minute pit stop.
It took them from like first down to 41st.
Yeah, 5 laps down, almost 6 laps they cost them. She's doing another lap.
Another lap, excellent.
She is the fuel whisperer. She will not stop. Oh, where's that car going? Oh, that's that squad red that was sideways before. In P34, ignore the 27 from the bottom thing. That battle for 33rd. 33rd? I fixed this. Oh, I didn't fix it on that one. I fixed it on the other ones. Look, they're fine. I missed that one. Well, yeah. It's fine. I'll just fix it soon. Lots of marbles on the track still. So yeah, still a couple hours away from active night time. But don't worry, I'll fix it live. We'll fix it during this coverage. Oh! Or I'll just lose connection to everyone. I imagine that was a me problem and not a guy problem.
If we're please 3-ish,
Oh,
3 seconds off ideal lap each. 26 laps, about 78 seconds. A minute 18 over the stint. But saving the fuel could mean that we can go longer and potentially save that if we're able to conserve over other stints over the course of the 24-hour.
And she's in.
And here we go. Yeah.
Yep. Kept it nice and clean. We like to see.
What am I? 3 incident points for 27 laps. Very clean.
Yeah, we'll probably drop a couple places. Yeah. Actually, maybe we won't.
Clever. Spa and racing.
Well, actually, no, we'll definitely drop a couple places. There'll be 2 places we'll drop from the pit. That'll fall back. 36. We'll see if she stays in the car. Hopefully she does, because that means she's feeling nice and confident. But it is also, yeah, very taxing. And as I said, I don't love doing back-to-back. I find mentally I struggle. Especially if it's been a busy stint. And I find that my spotting and stuff isn't as good afterwards.
Yeah, I did a lot of overnight driving when we did the Daytona 24-hour. A lot of stints between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. Switching the driving. I can't quite recall if I was doing 1 hour or 2 hour stints, but certainly it led to a lot of fatigue afterwards, that's for sure.
Yep, Di's back in the car. She's going to do her dub. She's going to take it easy on the cold tyres, yeah. It's that bump. Oh, I hate that bump. Now, this is going to be interesting because these faster cars coming. We'll just come out the pits.
Out of trouble there, that's the important part.
Oh, careful. Cold tires. And that's what, yeah, both our car and the car ahead is finding. It's like, oh yeah, and if you go offline, you're just making it even worse. Just gotta try and stick to the line.
Cold tires, heavy filter.
Yeah. Absolutely want to try and stay on the racing line. I mean, it's really nice that she's letting these cars through, but I just feel like she's making her life a lot harder for herself. She's getting a lot of junk on the tyres. At least now she's got a bit of a gap that she can just focus on warming those up.
When you look at the board there, are Spartans still in the pits, or did they?
I don't know where they were at.
Above us?
Yeah, looks like it. I can't find them, but they're somewhere.
Ah, there they are.
28. So it's Nord Nexus in the lead at the moment.
Wetty socks.
By
down in 8th.
53 seconds. Wow, that's a lead. There's only 9 cars in the lead lap already, which just shows you how quickly that happens. The second lap is not as bad. You still feel a little tiny bit, could be a little bit lack of grip, but usually is okay. Depends how hard you've pushed the first lap or how soft. She definitely doesn't seem like she's got as much grip as normal. That was better though through there, so it's coming. Still 26 track temperature, so track hasn't changed.
Still nice and warm in the summer spa.
Oh, 224 first lap out, that's good. Yeah, definitely it seems like she was going a bit faster than her first stint out. Got a couple of faster cars coming up in here. Don't let them go while she's building up confidence. We lost one more car though, so we've got 49 cars on track now. Interesting to see how many actually finish. It's definitely, yeah, getting a bit more darker though out there now.
The gap to the car ahead, about a half a lap. And then just pit. Or not.
Yeah, we're in a nice little gap now. We've got quite a bit to the car in front and quite a bit to the car behind. In terms of race position, it is not on the track. If Di can keep with this car in front of her. There's a lot of cars out there now doing 219s, 220s. Definitely not seeing the outright pace that was at the start of the race. Track temperature is now 25. Yeah, just be careful there about backing off too much. We'll catch them out. They were not expecting her to do that at all. Almost drilled the back. I guess the most important thing is with a lap car when you're being lapped is be predictable.
Yeah.
Because that's when if they can't work out what you're going to do, then you have the incident. I mean, at least you got off the racing line when she decelerated, but still, they were not expecting her to slow down, especially not as much as she did. If a little bit more net coat there, that would have been a big crash.
What happened to L slow-mos?
What happened to those slow-mos? No, they're okay. Wherever they are. Yeah, I think it's one of the cars that I've lost connection to, which is what's throwing out the yeah, it's not very helpful, unfortunately, which is annoying. It seems to rely a lot about the connection bit to each car instead of the actual iRacing facilities. Which, because we're based in Australia, we don't get amazing connection to every car. And we're streaming, which is eating up all of those resources. But we're getting upgraded internet soon, apparently.
Next level NBN.
Yeah, the NBN's supposed to be getting bigger, better, bigger, better.
NBN.
Yeah.
Bad.
Oh, going off track there.
So off the track in about
A long time.
yeah, over 10 laps. I reckon it was lap 17 maybe. Her first stint.
Yeah. But at the moment, I'll say not much about going on, but there's one car in the pit. No idea if that's for bad news or for good news for them. There is a car in the pit. Let's go find out.
Cool camera racing.
Where is the cool camera? Oh!
One can catch you out if you take the line wrong. If you
Ah,
accelerate
that car looks fine.
get on the throttle too early in that last corner and very quickly face the wrong way.
This is definitely a terrifying corner. I think she lifted through that too. It's just, yeah, the confidence in the fast stuff, I think, is where she's struggling a little bit at the moment. They are scary corners in this car sometimes. The Porsche was worse though. I didn't have any confidence going flat through launching one in the Porsche. I guess it was kind of nice it was wet for me. I didn't have to worry about going flat through it.
You had an excuse to lift.
Yeah. I'm also still really disappointed in this only spins because they're just a false advertising. I was gonna say Dive's gonna back off so not pass this car, which is gonna confuse that car a lot. she should just go. That car's gonna be slow. It's out the pits. It's good. It's fabulous to see that she's like really aware what's going on. The thing is, it's just that car behind her now is not passing her because it's cold tires, right? It'll catch up to her eventually, but yeah, he should have just gone past it in that case. Oh, the orange car behind him was drilled it. Again, that's the cold tires of that blue car, black and blue car. The orange car got completely caught out by it and almost just drilled them. But yeah, if you haven't done these events before too, and like, cause she does a lot of V8 racing, which is much more shorter as well. You don't get as much of this completely out of position cars and the cold tires that the GT3s now do have as well. Now, I'm fortunate enough that I don't do much racing, but I sit here and stream our team's racing, so I see a lot of what goes down. Oh, that's close.
You get a good chance to learn by osmosis that way.
Yeah, exactly. She's doing a really good job though as well. I'm just very nervous from all this closeness. Oh, she did get under off track. She's up 22 now. Maybe there was slight contact there. I didn't see exactly when that 22 happened.
Could have also, yeah, could have been a catch up from an off track. A couple of wheels off on gravel.
Former leader's coming up on us now, but see how much less the speed she has through there?
Yeah.
I wonder if she's lifting. It surprises me that they have that much of a run on her. But she could just be letting them go too.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it'd be interesting to see what the max speed tops out at on the straights between all of our drivers.
Yeah.
This is where it'd also really be nice to see the throttle and brake maps, because to see whether it's hitting at 100%. I guess we're a bit spoiled when it comes to the telemetry we have when we drive ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but she might just be taking it easy too. We're just guessing because we got no information from the rest of the team, so we're not sure exactly why she's struggling with speed. And then again, she could just be letting them all go. Just hope it's not something going wrong or damage that we don't know about. Because that would suck, you know. You'd be looking forward to this event, you go do it, and then your gear just isn't doing the right thing, and it's like got no speed, and you just can't know what you can do about it. It's because you're. I mean, you know about disappointment about these events. So.
I remember in our Bathurst run last year, the car was fairly beat up by the time the last few stints were due, and our top speed coming down the mountain was quite compromised. I think other cars were catching us halfway down the mountain after we had a good run out of Forest Elbow.
Yep. Also, I remember your steering wheel decided to die for a split second.
No, it was my brake pedal.
Oh, your brake pedal, that's right.
Yeah, so I
That's what you don't need your brake pedal around Bathurst.
I think that was about 2 or 3 laps from the end as well. And what had happened, there's a little cross rod of aluminium in the Moza CRP brake pedals, and it wasn't seated properly. So when I went to put pressure on it going into turn 1, it essentially felt like it snapped and ended up disjointed, so I had to drive that last couple of laps very, very carefully with that brake pedal after taking the exit road after it failed on me.
Yeah, I remember you going, oh, my brake pedal just went and my heart sank. I was like, after all that work we've done, that you're gonna have to tow because your car, you can't drive it. And you're like, oh, I got a little bit of brake. I think it's gonna might be okay. I was like, I'm ready to jump in if you need me.
Yeah, the lesson I learned out of that is to check your equipment before races. You know, it might work perfectly fine for hours of practice, but just gotta make sure that your equipment's tip top.
Yeah, I am in my office chair.
Oh yeah.
Tip top equipment going on here.
So there's a lack of orange cones around Spa this year, Ben.
I'm glad. Pretty sure it was a blue cone.
Blue cone, that's right. Choosing to wear it as a hat is not necessarily a great race tactic.
Definitely don't recommend it. Yeah, I think it's important to see where you're going. That's my number one sim racing tip. Being able to see where you can going.
If I'm not mistaken, that resulted in a unexpected pit stop last time.
Yeah, I couldn't see.
Every lap it just snuck further and further down the camera vision.
Yeah, it was the I didn't even know that bug existed until then. The P35 at the moment, the die, doing a great job out there.
With a 223 as well. That
No, I'd go faster.
last lap.
Yes, it's got a groove. Got a little bit of track space.
Grip in the tyres.
Yep. Well, car looks a bit more aggressive through there that time.
Oh yeah, that was some aggressive driving.
Greg's like, just throw it around the track, die. Give it a go. Actually, I don't know who's spotting. Could be Nick.
Anyway, that was a very fierce line through Air Rouge.
Yeah, looked good. Now, the other big challenge with this event is actually sleeping. Because you're so hyped.
He's so wide.
Yeah.
You don't want to go to sleep. You just want to watch. Keep seeing the laps being turned and be there with the team.
Yep. Yep. I think I slept a half an hour during the Daytona 24-hour. Not intentional. I just couldn't sleep.
Yeah, same. I think I crawled into bed at about 7 o'clock in the morning, and I still had the screen going, and I'm pretty sure I'd wake up every half hour, if not earlier, and just check on where we were sitting.
Yeah, because I handed over to you. I was like, I'll go to bed. So I set the TV up because I had all the kids stole my bed, which, spoiler alert, apparently the kids are sleeping in my bed tonight. So the same thing's going to happen. They're going to steal my bed, the dog, the kids, the wife. There'll be no room for me. So I'll be sleeping on the couch, which means I'm going to put the stream on the TV because it's right there. That's what I did, expecting to fall asleep. And then I watched all that stint. I was like, oh, all right, I'll sleep the next stint. Watched all that stint. Watched the next stint. And I was like, what the hell? I got to get up in a couple of hours to drive again. And I think I had a 15-minute power nap. Did my stint, my 2 stints, which actually went really well. And then I was like, I really should sleep now. So I think you took over at that point. And that's when I had an hour sleep. I slept through one of your stints, and that was the only thing I slept. And then I went painting. Well, and helping out the team. I think I did that one more stint. I was like, I don't remember. But I was also painting beams that weekend too.
That multi-car series was quite entertaining. As a driver, you're very much trying to stay out of the way of the hypercars and be predictable. Not always easy to do. And again, that comes down to that being predictable and holding your line. And
oh, it's super important when those cars come up there because the closing speed is big.
You gotta really telegraph where you're going to be so that the drivers can safely overtake you and not ruin your hours in the car. 2:23.2 is another fast lap today.
That's a PB.
Facing down the not so fast racing team.
Yeah, they passed us. How dare they? A lie. They're fast.
No.
They look like they're okay. Two believers are in the pits. Not sure if that's the schedule. Yeah, schedule. Yeah, 2:25 while letting the others through. Finding her rhythm for sure now.
Dog watch. Times as well.
I lost my place. Dog watches is car 153.
They're out in 38th now. That's two positions from when they came out of the pits.
Yeah. As long as you don't put in a wall, the only way is up, right? Yeah, I suspect as long as we keep out of the wall, by the time I finish my stint, we'll be in the low 20s. If things go well. Maybe mid 20s. But that's assuming that other people are going to start bidding it, especially as it gets night time. I think I go in car at 11 PM.
Okay, yeah, so you'll be in the dark.
I'll be in the dark, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to let you take over a little bit because I need to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to squeeze out my racing cockpit. That's not a racing cockpit.
It's got to be one of the only sim pits that has shoes. Literal and actual shoes. .224, nice and consistent. Maximum Racing team in the pits.
Oh,
12 laps in, we've seen that Dyer can do 26-ish laps. 27 in a stint, so we're approaching halfway through the second stint.
it looks like that racing team's got a little bit of damage in the pits. Been in there for 2 minutes now. No.
about 2 laps up on us.
Yeah. Yeah, so 12 laps into the stint already. Jeez, time flies. Two cars are in the 217s at the moment. Quick times.
Yeah, Nord Nexus. Commanding lead at the front. iRacing team entering pit.
Yeah. Who knows if it's on schedule or anything anymore?
Very quickly gets off schedule.
Yeah, especially if you get one incident and you're suddenly out of sync with everyone else.
I think it's very safe to say that Leighton Racing is not they're approaching 4 minutes in the pits.
Yeah, unless they really, really needed a hot dog.
I've seen Days of Thunder as well. Ice cream.
Yeah, exactly. They hit the pace car. No pace cars out here though.
No pace cars, no safety cars.
Won't be able to gain laps back at any point. Well, that car's going quite slowly.
No wave rounds.
Yeah.
Taking a wide line.
I don't think you should be trying to let them through. No. Yeah. That sign popping in always scares me.
Oh, I know, right?
I'm like, what's this great thing? It suddenly
It's a
appeared.
blue cone.
Yeah. It looks like Di's gonna actually have to pass the car here. That car is quite slow. Good job. Keeping out of trouble, doing a great job. It looks like that Star Racing team maybe have damage too, because they've been on a bit long than expected.
Yeah. 2 minutes of pit time there.
Yeah, it should only be about 1.5 minutes for fuel stop, so a little bit of damage.
Now, does that include the time in sitting pit?
Yeah,
There we go. So they've now exited pit.
2 minutes 9. It's not too bad. They maybe just had a tiny bit of damage they pitted for. Or they might have
Also
had
looks
some
like-
optionals.
Leighton Racing is out of the pits in 5 minutes. and 7 seconds.
These will be just in front of us.
Just in front, yeah.
Seems like it's pretty quiet out there now. Everyone's getting ready to embrace the sunset. You can see that it's definitely light on the track is getting lower and lower. The glare's going away a bit. Shadows are on. And when Di jumps out, it'll be almost time for darkness.
Release the darkness.
Probably, it's probably also why we've got Di in at this point as well. We didn't want to give it the, hey, here's a sunset. Enjoy in your first drive. We try and make it as nice as we can. Well, I hope so anyway.
Smarter people than I put together the schedules.
Pretty sure it was all Nick, so I trust his brains. Oh, a bit wide. when Greg gets in the car, I should take note of his lines.
Yeah, Greg does really well around Spa. I know he's probably turned about a billion laps here, but it will be good to see how deep out of corners he rides the curbs, and yeah, just overall the lines he takes. Some of the harder corners. There.
Yeah, I kind of wish she'd turn first and brake after. Just when she brakes and turns at the same time, it makes her a little nervous because like if they haven't realized that's what she's going to do and they go to that side, then you're going to have a whack. She will not even realise she's doing it too. She's like, I'm going to get the way, so she's pulled over, not realising she's tapping the brake as she's doing that. Just, you know, you don't think sometimes you just, you know. In saying that, she's had so many cars pass her and has only had made contact once, and that was because of just being in the chicane. Obviously, the other car was getting past as well by another car, so that slowed them up, and yeah, that happens.
She's done really well to drive so cleanly in her 2 stints so far.
Yeah, and it's an excellent job.
Any on SimSports in the pit?
94, I don't know if that's the schedule, I can't remember. It sounds like about be about right? 48, 96, so it's a couple laps early. But maybe they're really chugging through the fuel. It does mean there's only 5 cars on the lead lap now.
Yep. Look at that, the top 5 cars within 2 minutes, or within 3 minutes.
Yeah, the Nexus team have half a lap lead.
So that P5 is almost close to being lapped. We're about 10 seconds off of being lapped.
Super close. Yeah, Team Nexus have a humongous lead. The only thing that can stop them is a wall. Or another car. In the way.
So for their sake that they don't find the back end or front end of another car to ruin their race, but of course we'll take any next weekend.
We'll take any gift.
How many cars are still on track?
I think it's still got 49, yeah. 49. We are currently... Yeah, I lost us. Where are we? 5.5 laps off the pace.
Sitting in 35th.
So we've got about another 9 laps to go. That doesn't do it while I drive. I went into a wall if that happens. I restarted all my computers before we went too. And I'm streaming on a different computer.
Well, that's good. Seems like you've got your resources dedicated to the important things.
Yeah. Because my mic and camera and oh, that's not one, sorry. Mic and headset and Discord is all running on the streaming computer. So the only thing my actual computer is doing is iRacing. And the telemetry thing for iRacing and the super overlays. But that's it. It's as good as I can do it.
So considering how competitive your lap times generally are, I mean, I find personally a speed freak, and you know, I'll often go out, set a lap, and then have a look at the times and see that you're a few seconds ahead of me in most cases. Just talk us through what equipment are you using to get yourself those brilliant, enviable times?
Well, thanks for blowing smoke up my butt. I appreciate it. My lap times are nothing compared to most of the boys in this team, though. But yeah, I don't have anything fancy at all. I got a G923. I finally upgraded from my 2000 Momo wheel 2 years ago. They finally died.
That was such a great wheel.
It
great
lasted.
transport.
It just lasted, that thing, forever. It was my first steering wheel, and it did not die until then. So,
Same here. We both got that wheel around the same time when we first got
22 years it lasted.
racing.
So yeah, I thought time to get another wheel. I've got a stand for it. Do have a stand, so at least you know,
Yeah.
not on my desk like it used to be. But I do have an office chair with fully equipped with sneakers to stop it moving, and that's my setup. That's it.
So, yeah, I mean, looking at your setup, I'd say the stands maybe a couple of hundred, and the wheels probably about 300 to 500. So that setup is really probably quite budget conscious, which does go to show you don't need super expensive kit in order to be competitive, especially in endurance races where it's more about how long you can keep the car straight than just raw pace.
Yeah, I mean, I think even the fastest drivers would tell you the equipment is not as important as you just driving and practicing. There'll be people who go on this and would blow 4 seconds a lap faster than me. And it's just, they're just good. Most important thing is you can take part. And I'm a little restricted because this is my work desk and my work office too. So I don't have heaps of space for something bigger. I'll have to be creative.
You're a single screen racer as well?
Yeah, I don't even have triples. Yeah, I'm a screen. So
That's the one LG 140.
yeah, it's a 24 inch of them. But yeah,
27.
27. Yeah, 27. Yes,
Definitely 27.
definitely 27. There you go. So
High refresh rate.
yeah. It's like it's basic stuff, but it does the job, and that's
Well, the benefit of
the nice thing you can do.
single 27-inch screen is that you can run it at high resolutions with a high refresh rate and get really good frames, even if your computing hardware isn't as cutting edge as well. So triples and virtual reality really use a lot of the computer performance to be able to deliver that level of resolution, which can really bite into your frames per second.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to render it 3 times in triples. That's not cheap. I know. I make games for a living. Oh my god, that's scary. So yeah, I'm only running at 1080p though, because I'm streaming as well. It's faster for the stream software, better for it all. Actually, I'm streaming on a computer, so it's not as important, but it's still going through the capture card, so it's better overall. It doesn't have to rescale it. It can just source it through.
That's a 2:23.0 for Di on her last lap. That's a new PB.
Ooh, it is. That's a good lap time. Yeah, track's down to 24 degrees now, so it's cooling up, and he's like, this is my temperature range. Oh, black and orange flag for P27.
Le Mans. I'm going to butcher this.
Give it a go though.
Le Mans Urquidy's race engineering.
Yeah, and it's Plemons in the car. Mr. Jacob Plemons as Plemon de Intel. Or something.
We're sincerely sorry, Jacob.
Oh, this is just going to get worse.
And we're not even drinking.
Yeah, this is just... I've been speaking for a few hours now, and I've got another 20 hours and 9 minutes to go, so... Well, we'll be sleeping though, don't worry. Well, again, hopefully sleeping. But yeah, that'll be in the pits for a little while with black and orange flags, so we'll get that spot. We'll put us up to P34.
As a single screen racer, how do you look around? Do you use mapped buttons? Do you use head tracking?
I don't use anything to look around.
I own your spotter.
Yes, I do have map buttons on my steering wheel, but it's very hard for me to actually remember to use them, and it's really disorientating. I do not... I can only do it in a straight for alongside me, but anywhere else, it's just... It throws me off, so... yep, spotters, common sense, mirrors, and
how many mirrors do you have on in your car when you're driving?
2, I think. I don't want to...
that left-hand side and rear view mirror?
I might have 3. I might have 3 in Kane. I actually don't know. I have to keep changing things to get performance, so whatever I had to do for performance. But yeah, I mean, you just... A lot of it you can be you just know what's going to happen anyway. As best as you can. Keep eye on your mirrors. I got all my delta bars, so I can see when someone's having a look. I'm watching them, watching their body language. And yeah, I mean, I think being able to look around would make it so much better.
We might have a look at that when we're not in the middle of a competitive race, because recently I've been using a combination of a mobile phone and OpenTrack software to provide head tracking for some flight sim stuff that I've been doing, and I find that the ability to move the head slightly but be able to see what's next to you or look into corners can be quite different. But how you adjust to that after only having that fixed single view is an art as well.
Yeah. The alternative is to just get another graphics card and do triples.
Well, there's that as well.
I don't know. I think I have thought about my step up would actually be with probably a dedicated sim rig, because I need to move it out of here. I think. I don't know. That's something we'll talk about over time. Well, I don't think I'd really rearrange this office to a bit better, because all the power's here. And that's kind of a restricted point in this setup. Didn't plan for sim racing. What an idiot.
You should have been looking at this before you moved into this house.
Yeah, I know.
Factor that into your plans. 4.5 minutes for Clemens in the pit.
Yeah, they're going to be there a little while, the black and orange. That's required pit start. She could with this car really well. Well, they did a 2:30 last lap. Maybe they're actually not just keeping up with them, she's going to pass them. But yeah. On 20 laps on this stint, and we need, you can do 26 laps. That's what you got last time. 26.
It's 26 complete.
6 more laps to go. As the sun is really looking like it wants to set. And she'll hand over to Gregory.
While one Patrick will be getting ready to drive, the other Patrick, Rochelle, will probably trying to smash it at a quiz night. Not representing, but rather supporting her football club.
And the car ahead's doing 230s, so we'll just have to get past. Hopefully she's been given that information too about how slow that car actually is.
And hopefully they can locate those missing Pokemon cards.
Yeah. With the pits for Clemens. Oh look,
There's another orange meatball above as well.
Oh, there is too. Lap dash.
Lap dash.
Let's see if we can find them. What's their car look like?
Car number 2 is what you're looking for.
Car number 2. Where's car number 2? Can't find them.
Disconnection going on there too.
Alright, we'll go back live. I tried to find them. Sorry, team.
Time there for Strikeforce.
Yeah, it's a bit of a longer one too.
Dogs Watch are back in the pits. Reschedule.
A couple more laps here for Dai. 3:23 last lap. That's a P33 now too. We'll drop a couple of spots with your pit though. Strike course definitely not a scheduled stop for them. Is it too long? Look at that 0% chance of rain. Makes everyone very happy. Wonder if the track temperature will go beneath the outside temperature soon. more laps to go for her stint, and that says she got the same fuel numbers as last time.
Yeah, I mean, she pushed a little bit faster through some of the laps this time around, so maybe we only get 24, 25.
Yeah, she might be one less this time.
Say Dogs Watch are probably soaking up some more repairs in the pits there.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like Slapdash is just disconnected. They crashed and they were done.
Yeah, I'd say they've probably called it a day.
And I guess it depends. They can have like a 30-minute or an hour repair time. We've seen hours.
This is true.
Repair
Maybe
times.
take the break and come back.
Yeah, I think the longest one we saw at the Nürburgring, I think it was like an hour 30 or 2 hours. Someone did their repair time.
Nasty.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously you can just quit, disconnect. It will still happen. Jump back in, then the car's fixed. Just put your timer on your clock, alarm clock. Go, well, guess we're getting back in a couple hours. Everyone get a power nap.
Mechanics do their job.
Yep.
Virtual mechanics.
Yeah, we're not paying them. Oh, the last placed car has been in for 6 minutes too. Last place on the track, that is. Who's still racing.
Can't quite read that team name from here, Ben. What's that?
I think it's O Curve. Yeah. Was that a zero?
There are zero cars.
Or zero cars. Could be through zero cars, driven by Daniel Hansen 3. It should be really is Hansen 0 though, because otherwise it should be Stro 3 cars.
It's pretty good. Stro 3 cars.
Yep. That's the technical term for their team. Alright, so this is how long we usually get on a tank of fuel. Lap 24, this one. Let's see how many more laps she can actually do. But we'll pass Slapdash this time through. She'll put us up to P32. Although P34 is right behind us. And they will pass us when we clear. And how much is that 32 of annoying you? I might quickly try and fix it as we go into the next hit thing. Shouldn't take me very long.
Yeah, Jeff Garens of Miller.
Yeah, that's the car behind us.
The car behind us. They're only 4 laps into their stint, so yeah. They'll overtake us.
Yep, that just overtook us on the track.
Uh-huh.
Now P33.
Whoa! Crunch into the wall.
Well, now we go back in front of them.
They yeah, lost it, pulled left, hit the wall.
That looks a bit damaged. Yeah, they got a little bit.
Yeah, that was a heavy hit.
Get some wheel damage there. So back to 33.
And,
33, sorry.
I would say that Miller Motorsports pit time is going to exceed our pit time.
Yeah, I think so.
What's going
Oh,
on with only spins?
black flag for
Black
only
flag.
spins. So that's either they instant count, could be, so it could be drive-through already. 4 hours in, you've got 100 instant points, that's not good. die on another lap, but 25 of the sprint, of the stint.
As expected, Miller Motorsports Gold are in the pits. I'm choosing to let the other cars move through and quite sensibly given their lap times.
And 9th and 10th coming up on us next. Pit stops out there again. Some of them might be scheduled.
We're now at 104 laps.
Yeah, for the leaders. Oh, the leaders started lap 105. Only 3 cars at the lead lap, and one of them is right in front of them. 2 cars in the lead lap. Oh no, sorry, that's P31, not P3. There's P3. You can't see what I'm pointing at, don't worry. I'm pointing at a virtual map of Dan. It's on the telemetry site, you can watch it. The link was in the chat thingy.
Car off the track.
Ahead of us.
Yes. That one there. Who's that? XL Racing 3.
Oh, they don't look very happy with their
Oh!
That's contact there.
Yep. We're out. We're staying out for lap 26.
That was just unfortunate there. Coming,
Yeah.
that car wanted to come in the pits, but it had the actual bloody racing line, so we couldn't pass it. Really, they should just stop. If they want to come in the pits after the contact like that, you just stop and let them feel through. Last lap dive before she finishes her stint. Done a really good job overall. She's got one more stint early tomorrow morning. And her work for the 24 hours is done.
Yep, that's 5 incident points in 2 stints. That's, yeah, really, really good driving.
Yeah, that's excellent.
And to be able to push out 26 laps each stint as well. Just stretches it nicely. The driver change there for 7,000 RPM racing team.
We've only got a 22-second gap over the car behind, but and 30, and there's another 37 seconds in the car behind that, so we'll drop those 2 positions. We might even go behind Enduro Dad. We'll see. We might just get out in front of them. And then we'll see how much pace Greg's got. I'm expecting some fireworks from Greg.
Yeah, let's hope that the cold tyres and heavy fuel tank settle in and he can start pushing out some decent pace. We shall see. I mean, track temperature is cooling down and...
Good job, Di. Well done.
Well done, Di.
Oh yeah, I was going to try and fix the thing. I could do that while we're pitting. Spin my other monitor. Yeah, overlay. Where's the layout? That's it. And then I'm going to edit it.
So these are SimHub overlays that you're using?
Yeah.
Brilliant piece of software.
Didn't.
Moving.
Cold tires back. There you go. Much better.
Well done. Good logic.
You're welcome, everyone. Live coding.
Alright, where did we come out of the pits?
34th. 35th.
A long pit time there for Team Massivus.
Yeah. See how Greg goes as the sun really starts to die off now.
Crack's starting to get a nice hue of orange.
Yeah. There were 6 laps and a half almost. 6 to third off the pace. Chasing down another McLaren. Now, before I get in the car, which will be not this stint, but the stint after, I'll have to remember a few things. But change my overlay because I'll be totally in my way a little bit, and change the stream overlay. Will I remember those 2 things? We'll find out. I guess to remember to jump into the race chat.
We'll change
Otherwise, my
the,
spotter will not be spotting me.
That was another amusing problem I had during the Daytona 24-hour. My Discord stopped working, meaning that I could hear my spotter, but my team couldn't hear me.
So we've got P6 behind us. Seems to be gaining on us. Oh, there's an off track.
Well, crap. Two 23.9. On the first one.
Not much pace either. It's a little concerning.
It's possible that after that, but maybe the car's experiencing some aero issues after the front end.
Yeah, maybe it's just the pace of the car. Well, we'll see. We'll see what Greg is too. I know Greg was pulling out 217, so I'm very surprised to see a 223. I know it takes time to get the car going, but maybe there's a lot more damage in this car than is apparent.
What's in the hair, though, Ben?
Yes. I don't see how we're going to make up 6.5 laps though. I don't think the tortoise was that good. But we'll try. We'll do our best. P35. Again, it could just be because Greg had to get out the way for a couple of cars. It's taking a bit more longer to warm the tires up. Track temperature is also decreasing, so.
Team Austin Halsey in the pits.
Yeah, 2-minute pits, a bit longer than you expect. They might have some minor cosmetic damage. Well, not minor cosmetic damage. Some optional damage is the correct term. It's probably significant enough. Oh, that's another off track.
Yeah, I'd say Greg's trying to push.
Knowing Greg, given that first lap time and how hard he's pushing, he's probably suspecting something's quite wrong with the car at this point, I would imagine. I know when we've done the races before together, that if he gets in, doesn't feel comfortable, he wants me to check every setting to make sure something hasn't changed. But it is, yeah, these cars are living things, even in sim racing. The track's changing. And some things don't buff out. We'll see what this lap does. We know he had to back out a bit there the last lap. Yeah, if he's doing 223, 224s, then we've got an uphill battle on our hand. Because Greg's done a lot of racing. Yeah, if anyone of the team was going to be able to drive around the car, it'd probably be him or Nick. I'm saying that Adam's really come along too. So. I'm not as familiar with Liam and Peter, unfortunately, being on the other side of the world. I haven't watched them race very often because I'm usually asleep when they race. But now I'm feeling quite nervous for my stint, seeing this sort of pace in the car. It's going to be a handful. Down to 47 cars in the race now.
.221.
I mean, it is better. It's still a lot off what Greg was smashing in earlier. I mean, unless it could be that all the times they were sharing were all qualifying runs. I have no idea. I did not do any qualifying runs. I did full fuel runs only. I knew I wasn't qualifying the car. Yeah, but just doesn't. We should be doing 219s, especially with Greg in the wheel. I'm surprised it's that far off. So making what Dai did look really good.
Yeah, Dai had a solid, consistent stint. So kept the car on the track, very low incident points.
There's a black and orange flag for 12th place. FCR SimSports AM47 with Jackson Whitehead at the wheel. Car number 47 too, so they matched up their name and car number well. Which is an easy thing to do, but you know, still, props when you do it right. Whoa! Someone went out there. And out there. But yeah, so they're going to have to pit for a while. They're pushing the absolute limits of the car. Just trying to find some pace in it at the moment. And up to P34. Oh, Team Austin. Black flag, that's incident point related too then. You're getting drive-throughs this early, oh.
Well, their last lap is invalid, so yeah, they must have hit the penalty threshold.
220.9.
You should see them as Greg comes around past the pit lane.
Oh, it's a drive-through, they should be just driving through it. If they stop, that'd be silly. Because then it's not a drive-through.
Well, the bike flag is cleared.
Yeah. So yeah, there's only 1 second, so I haven't actually stopped.
A lot of pit time, then.
Yeah. Man, they could have got a stop-go penalty. It could have been for speeding the pits or something like that as well. Who knows? Incorrect pit lane enter. You get black flags for that stuff too. But yeah, it would be interesting to hear what's going on in there right now, because it does feel like they don't have the grip they expect. Maybe that initial contact done a lot more damage than we realised.
Yeah, I'd suspect the arrow's off just on that.
Just gonna go check out lap times overall for. I'll do that. Oh, that's close. 5. Doesn't look like it.
Greg with the 2:19.7 last lap.
That's a lot better.
The zone.
Trying to find it, but I can't. A bit of a longer stop for not so fast racing too. In P32.
Yeah, that's the kind of time that makes it seem like they're fixing up some optional repairs.
But yeah, Nick did a 2:18.8 on lap 13. That was our fastest lap. So even after that, so Nick still has some pace. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that little struggle was, but I'll keep that in mind. If the car is just really taking a long time to get up to temperature, and maybe that's the same thing that was happening with Dai, which was really struggling in those first few laps. The car just isn't for some reason with the damage, maybe not firing.
Off track.
Yeah, there's an off track. Yeah. And we take past not so fast racing, so up to P33. There's one car and 2 cars in the lead lap at the moment.
Nexus are just powering out of.
And that's probably what, another 2 or 3 laps, and it'll be 1 car in the lead lap.
5 maybe.
Maybe. It was 3 seconds of that faster last time. So yeah, maybe 5. Not long.
Driver swap or disconnection on there? Driver swap or true believers.
Yeah, I think that one was a scheduled pit stop. A bit of a like up ahead. Are they supposed to have a back wing? Well, only spins living up to their name. Let's see if I can catch that. I'm pretty sure yeah, it was. They finally did it. Only spins.
Oh
just, no!
Yeah. Rattled that curbing too much, lost it, and to the wall.
Going through here without a rear wing is scary. Yeah, back right out. Definitely hacked it.
No downforce.
Yeah, it's scary going through there without downforce. Greg actually captured the car here, so I can move. Yep, bye car. Not sure what they thought that one that hard.
Bolt on a new back wing for only spins.
Yep, I have to do that. We do not want to drive around here without one. so much debris everywhere.
All of gravel.
Catching these two pretty quickly. That responses to the question. Do not want to give anything away. Star Racing Team Yellow Specials been in the pits for a little bit longer than they should have too. I mean, this is definitely a time where things are going to get a bit tricky for people. You know, we're 4.5 hours in. Lights fading. And most of the top drivers, if they're not got too many things, have, you know, we've done a couple of stints, so you're starting to get fatigued. Or you're putting in drivers who you aren't as confident with, usually. So, yeah. Definitely seeing a little bit of chaos right now. Oh yeah. So that's a quite position. Are they?
About 4 drivers behind.
Yeah. They had a 2:18.9 last time around. So quick.
It was impressive considering how much pit time they had earlier. Just to be able to pull out 2:18s in that car.
Well, we're definitely neck deep in traffic here. It says we're 30th, which is close, but we're P31. We'll Greg had a look at the inside there. This is the biggest problem for us right now, or out behind us, is because we're so far down, cars are going to get blue flags for us, even though we are a bit faster in this case, because Greg's in the car. So they're probably like, oh, I'm not going to let you through, but they... Oh, and he's also going to have a look at P4. That's interesting. I would not pass a top 5 car. Maybe near the end of the race, it'd be a bit different.
There's a lot of traffic here.
Yeah. And Greg's going to let P7 go. Or P5, sorry. I'm pretty sure it's 7. Trust the numbers on the side, Ben, not the telemetry numbers.
We're Motorsports with 3 minutes on it.
Another one. Seems FCR got out just in front of us. Well, not just, but they got out the pits before we passed them. So we're still P31.
Still bringing them onto the same lap as us. So
Yeah, that's...
the fight.
Well, this is getting sketchy. P5 wants to pass P... Well, sorry, not P5, Ben. P7, isn't it? Oh, he got tapped there. But these two are fighting the top of the positions.
Oh, there's contact.
4 contact, 3 contacts. Careful, Greg. look, really, like true believers, you should not be flashing your lights at those two. They are so far ahead of you.
I'm a fan of the flashing of the headlight.
Yeah, I think this car's going to try and get out of it, because he should. He's just going to have a big accident otherwise. Maybe it's a newest driver in the car, not confident yet. I mean, that's the thing about these races too, right? You don't know who's in the car. Just because they're up the front doesn't mean the fast driver's in the car.
That's
Oh,
right.
great.
I believe the term is often aliens. And when you put an alien in the car and they set ridiculously fast laps, and then they follow it up by a driver that's not an alien, such as someone like myself, whose lap times are consistently 3 or 4 seconds slower than an alien, then yeah, you get some interesting traffic situations.
That's 4 positions, so
Is that all?
yeah, so back to 332. Yeah, no point fighting that too out. They are quite a bit faster, but hopefully we can go with them.
It's good to see that despite beating it so hard earlier in whatever circumstances we didn't see, that Casey is still able to drive that car quite effectively there.
Hopefully Greg can just keep on to them. Use his slipstream and just keep following him around. And it is a quite fast car, that one. Fast team. So there's no shame in following that one. Also can be handy for getting past other cars when they take a dive. There might be a gap for us to get past a bit easier.
That's right.
This
Sadly, the field ahead won't see blue flags for Casey or which car either.
No way. He's just really struggling, just trying not to be eaten alive. By eaten alive, I mean destroyed by his being hit.
Not so fast, almost up to 15 minutes of pit time.
Jeez, that's not so fast.
The ethos extends to the pit crew.
They're like, yeah, we're not so fast either.
Always watch pushing the Ferrari ahead there.
Yeah. Well, you can see even how far away they've pulled from us, even though Greg's no slouch. I'm glad Greg didn't try and fight too hard. They're 2:18.9 from them.
Yeah, with the 2:19.8 for Greg.
Yeah. They are just a little bit faster than us. I suspect they'll get past them. Depends, this True Believers car doesn't really want to let anyone through.
This
But I'm doing 220s. I'm ahead of him. So it doesn't matter, mate. That car behind you is super fast.
There's certainly no obligation, but at the same time, it's not with your race for a car to pull a move that you're either not expecting or not prepared for, especially when they're a good second faster.
Yeah, he's probably going to get frustrated at some point and probably give him a tap. Or crash, 1 to 2. How can a slower car too? Made things interesting. Jeez. Wide. Oh, you're gonna hit him.
Oh, this is.
They're gonna try and get rid of this BMW now. Car looking down the inside. Gonna hit the BMW. That was definitely dicey. Yep. Does he finally yield? He does. Just having a quick look through the field to see what's going on. This battle pack definitely looks a little bit dicey. On the plus side, we'll actually get blue flags at one of these cars. A lot of cars around this little section though. You know, it's terrifying. In some ways. Got 47 cars still in the race. In the truck. 58 started. I've lost 11. Hopefully they will move over and let us. Greg's flashing lights. He's had enough. Oh, it's close. Gets that one past. My car front goes in pits. Now we go back up to the True Believers car.
120 laps in. Well, 121 for the lead.
121 for the leader, is it? Yeah. A few more cars on the lead lap now. Oh, because they just come out the pits. That's why they just had David's pit stop. I was surprised why. That's why. Yeah, it's about that time, I guess, for the next round of stops.
Indeed. 16 laps into the city.
Yeah, we're totally off kilter. Track temperature's gone up to 24 again, no? Oh no, that's what it was before. The outside temperature's dropped to 22. That's what's changed. See if the True Believers car will let us through at some point. But they've been a little bit unwilling to make it easy on anyone. P6 behind us at the run here, so hopefully they will just yield and not race us. There we go, job done.
Yeah, so consistent 219, 220s. Wide there.
Questionable motorsport having a questionable stop to run.
1.5 minutes in pits. That's
Questionable.
questionable. Let's lead.
We are P32.
Slowly crawling away up.
Yeah, I thought by the end of my stint we'd be low 20s, didn't I? I'm not sure if that would be the case.
Oh. The escape route.
Yeah. I didn't quite see that, what happened there.
Yeah.
Did he just start braking, bro?
Believers duck in.
Strange one.
Yeah.
Maybe he just locked the brake.
Didn't see any dust there.
Oh, he's back in front of them already. How did that happen?
It would have been slow down for off track. The car.
Oh, he split down the inside, okay. Okay. It's a bit of a gaggle of cars there.
Good to be in front of True Believers.
couple of laps ago, 7 Esport, who did have the early lead, did a 2:16.979. Big. Fastest lap of the race. By a distance. That's that BMW again. There was a bit of a gap over those cars behind us too, which is nice.
Indeed. Oh, definitely some action going on behind us there.
He's struggling. So 2:33 his last lap.
Yeah, you'd think that there's something wrong there.
I wonder if they're carrying damage, you just don't want to pit.
That's Neon SimSport in position 13. Oh, that's great.
Another off track. Up to 30 points now. Greg's pushing hard though.
Yeah, aggressive run through Air Rouge and Radion.
Shadows are definitely lengthening now.
Headlights doing their job.
Yeah, these cars have pretty good headlights, thankfully, so not too bad.
I mean, they're not painted on.
Yeah, that's not ideal. I did make sure I did some nighttime driving. Now that my first stint was confirmed to be at nighttime.
How did that go for you?
Oh, not too bad, except that this outlap was super scary because it took even longer. But it was even colder for the tires.
You mentioned before that with 0% chance of rain that people will be very happy about that. I think one of the reasons why people will be very happy about that is that the rain effects in iRacing certainly add to performance hit, dropping frames per second on some setups. That even more so when you throw night and headlights and the effect of mirrors can really eat into the frames. And I know last year we had an unfortunate driver whose system wasn't able to cope with that, but we needed to quickly swap out.
Yeah, he had to. He almost got disqualified because of that. We had to try and get him in there, trying to find a part of the race, which was almost wet the whole time, which wasn't nighttime and wasn't wet, so he could do his one stint he had to do.
Yeah, or to hit the fair drive.
Yeah, so those watchers have pitted on their normal pit strategy, so we're back ahead of them. But Neo and SimSports, they're not in the pit normally. 2 minute 39 is not a normal pit time.
Yeah, Neon SimSports is the driver we watched before that was struggling in the BMW there.
Yeah. Definitely had some damage there.
Did I change the thing here? I need your cat.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, I'm moving into the schedule.
Alright, sorry. I'm back. So we've had our pit stop. Greg's in his second stint. I'll be in next stint. I've got about another 15 minutes to go till I'm in the car. It's doing along well. We are hovering in P32. And 2:20 for Greg's first lap. After the outlap, so straight onto the pace again. Let's see if we can get by this car. Nope, not here. Hopefully they'll just realise we're not in their fight soon and will let us go. There we go. So yeah, that was like 3 cars out of position there, even though the positions aren't, indicated the pace. So it was good driving there. Seems like the 7,000 RPM racing team hit some troubles. Been in pits for almost 3 minutes now. And see what that means for them when they might actually pass them because I think the Star Racing team might have hit some trouble too because they're in the pit and their pit time is equal to their stationary time, which is usually a time that you have to get towed. We're up to P31 now. It's almost 11 PM local time for myself and Greg, 10:40. So getting on to the evening here. Definitely starting to feel the first bit of tiredness to myself, but hopefully we've had enough coffee, just enough to get me through the 2 stints and let me sleep afterward, importantly. Well, actually probably more importantly I get through the stints, but sleeping after will be good because then tomorrow I can drive too. But yeah, 7,000 RPM racing team and Star Racing Team Yellow, both still in the pit. Right past 7,000. A couple fast cars behind us. The 27th place. They are almost a lap ahead of us and they're lapping a little bit faster than us at the moment. Ooh, Greg a little bit squirrely out of that corner. And there we are, we're now P30. But a car behind find us doing 2:18.7 last lap, so we got the pace on us, so hopefully we just let them go by. Not lose too much time. Just roll into the corner a bit easier. Yep, good job. And then use their slipstream to go around the rest of the lap. And the Spartans are also doing similar lap times to us ish, so see how that goes. Now that the next round of pit stops are all been done, the Nord Nexus still only 2 cars in the lap, which is Nord Nexus and 7 Esport. Just shows you how spread the field gets in these sort of races. So we haven't. When Greg gets a little bit more confident, we should have the same speed as the car behind us, and close to the same speed as the car in front of us. So. Might make things a little bit awkward because we're all out of sync in terms of pit stops and stuff. And 2:19.6. Good job, Greg. Good lap time. And we'll just cruise along behind this car. I think will be good. So we're in the top 30. The first time, I think, the whole race. Or maybe start of P30, right? So I'm not sure exactly how everything's going over in the chat, but we'll find out soon because I'll have to join them to drive. And at that point, we'll have to change a few things with the stream over. Alrighty. So I was just checking a few things, making sure I was all ready to go. Still got another 17 laps until I can jump in the car. Check out the plan. They're all good there too. No, it looks like they've smartly taken me off all the actual spotting. Is a good idea. That way I can do the streaming thing more often than not. Yeah, so 2 stints I'll be in the car, and then hand over to Peter Liam for the night shift. Oh, Vadim Racing in P13 has been in the pits for 3 minutes, so they had a bit of a nasty one. And I gotta remember to put the... Look, oh, hit it! Oh no! Oh, it's not good. That's some damage. Oh, what the? What was that? Really? That's serious damage to the car. Greg, you really gotta back it off there. Oh, what was that? Wow. That's not good at all. It's gonna be quite a long stop. Oh man, that's really unfortunate. That's gonna put us way, way off the pace. That'll cost us, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe? A lot of damage. Well, I guess that will delay my stint by quite a bit too. And if it delays it by that much, maybe we're better off putting the others in the car. That was just very strange. All up. But yeah, I mean, this is what the long racing can be about. It's so easy to get caught up in someone else's mistake, and looks like they just, I'm not exactly sure why they went so slowly in the first place. But yeah, we can have a look at it again. Let's see, and they come out here, make a mistake, and they put it into the wall pretty hard. Yeah, bang. That'll be a broken, bent steering arm. Definitely struggling, so they're trying to lift the car back to the pits. And then, yeah, there's the contact there, just got caught out. And then, yeah, but like, this looks deliberate. Look at this. He's swerving, he's swerving. There is no need for him to be swerving down this straight, right? Like, what is he doing there? That is absolutely ridiculous. Find out how long the repairs are. Another 6 minutes of repairs, apparently. So yeah, it's going to put us pretty far down the field again. You know, any chance of a decent result pretty gone at this point. We're just going to be driving around for self-satisfaction. Just try and keep the next 18 hours as clean as we can and see if we can get back in the top 30. Bit of a shame. We were... I mean, it's a lot of a shame. But yeah, happens. You know, just got to take the good with the bad. It does mean we've got a whole nother stint for Greg. Nick's trying to sort it out to see if I should jump in or not. I'm just going to let them sort it out because I'm already trying to manage the stream. Don't really want to do race engineering, just strategy stuff as well, so I'll let them decide. Definitely one of the big dangers is getting caught up in someone else's accident. We don't have rain, thankfully, so we don't have to worry about that happening. But definitely have to watch out for that problem. So unfortunately, this is probably one of our, especially in terms of recently, one of our worst results, it looks like. But we won't give up. You know, we're here for the long haul. We're here for the whole race. We will get back in and see if we can salvage it. Other people are going to have misfortunes. So, yeah. We'll do what we can.
Well, hello again.
Hey, Mr. Dan.
What did I miss while I was transiting home?
A humongous incident.
Oh, really?
Yep. Our car lost the wheel.
Oh, no.
You want to see?
How did that transpire? Yeah, if you've got it, that'd be good to see that footage.
You see on this thingy?
Yep, watching.
So this car here had spun off and hit the wall earlier, which we hadn't seen, but he was struggling with bent wheel and stuff. Yep. And Greg just got caught out there and tapped him, which broke the front end and stuff. And then this happened.
Oh, really?
Yep, really.
That's
Not sure if it was deliberate, but it certainly doesn't look good for that driver.
Yeah, I mean, obviously benefit of the doubt. Maybe they lost control, but the circumstances certainly don't look great.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was watching, I was like, it looked deliberate, especially like, why is he weaving like this?
Yeah, weaving left and right, and then on the grass, lost traction.
He's definitely not driving sensibly.
No.
Even if I give him the benefit of the doubt, it was dumb driving.
Yeah.
And now in the pits for a long stop. Not so fast racing. Has been in for 77 minutes though, so at least it's not that long.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, all of our progress. Partly less.
Yeah. Oh well. Let's hope the car drives straight when it is finally fixed up.
Greg's on the way. Over P39. Almost 11 laps down, basically. It'll be 11 laps when first place goes past us in a sec. It's first place in the pits behind us, yeah.
Yeah.
So 11 laps down. Now we have to rebuild all the way back up, so
Yep.
on the plus side, when I get in the car, there's absolutely zero pressure.
Well, that's exactly right.
All I can do is make
your
it
thing.
as good as it's doing. Oh,
I'm sure Greg won't be. Won't
first
be best
place hit the
pleased.
wall.
Oh,
Right in front of us.
Nord Nexus. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's cold tyres because they cut the pits too. See, just turned, bang.
Yeah, uncharacteristically for them.
Or actually, they might have kept it out of the wall. One that lost first place in the same thing to the esports team thing. But yep, cold tyres.
What's the track temperature down to? 22 degrees. No, 23 degrees for the track temp.
Track temp's still doing fine.
Ooh.
See the wiggle Greg had. Again, cold tyres. I mean, there's going to be some big incidents on cold tyres. You can just see it.
Definitely.
So I imagine we put fuel in the car. So
Yeah, it'll be a fully fueled and fresh tyres. What are we now? 2 laps into Greg's stint, so you've got 22 laps quite likely before your drive.
yeah, so now I'm going to be driving a bit later in the day.
Yep. So you got about 50 odd minutes before your stint.
Yep. And I'll just be putting around. There's nothing to be gained, really. No battles to be had, so it's going to be a bit lonely.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of other cars on the track to keep you occupied at least.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be.
Nice to see that Nord Nexus are not so infallible though. They're human. They are human after all.
Well, not just a Nexus.
For some reason I just think about constructing additional pylons, but anyway.
Yeah, side blades aren't good for driving. We're up to 42 incidents now.
Yeah, wow.
Yep. I have to torture our faster drivers in this team.
Right, what's that lap come in at? 2:23.
What's of all these incident points? Usually they do a really good job of going quickly and not getting incidents. It's just they've just had nightmares today.
Yeah.
It happens. A lot of cars on this little straight.
Speedy Mouse taking a pit stop. Speedy Mouse Racehouse. Band Racing have entered the pits as well by the looks, as has Leighton Racing are also back in the pits. We're on 145. Well, leader's on 148 lap, that is.
Yeah, we're 11 laps down now.
Yeah.
When you consider that it's like 6 hours in, we've lost almost half an hour. One of those races for us today.
Indeed. See, Strokers over in 46th position are still in the pit for 24 minutes of pit time and still have a meatball flag.
We're definitely guaranteed a top 45 finish. I mean, if I can ruin that, I've done well.
We'll see what happens as the night progresses. I mean,
it's funny, we let him through, as like not sure we should have. Right, apparently I'm going to go into the main channel to be a spotter. So we're going to go live into the car room. So expect the commentary to kind of die now because I can't commentate.
yep.
Well.
And from my side of things, I'll jump in there, but I'll mute myself as I don't want to cross contaminate the voice communications while you guys are effectively communicating on track.
Alright, see you later, stream. Well, I guess I won't see you later, but it's a bit more silent.
Hello.
Howdy.
This guy is so unpredictable.
So, Ben, Dan, are you guys able to take over from me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I will
sleep.
leave you. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
go
leave
get some
you.
rest.
I'll leave Greg in your capable hands.
I got very unlucky.
Yeah.
Ah, you bastard.
Oh, before I quit, yeah, Ben, we've found that, first of all, you want to double stint your tyres. Just the tyre warm up is like
Nightmare.
more, yeah, it's more than a stint. So it's like, yeah, like if you feel comfortable, I would actually take Greg's warmed up tyres.
Yep.
For
Absolutely.
your first, yeah.
Yep.
And also we found that the aero wash from the McLarens is actually really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whenever
McLaren's
you're
a
behind,
McLaren.
yeah, whenever you're behind another McLaren, be ready to take a corner a bit slower, lift off and that. Otherwise you'll end up cursing yourself like Greg.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. I found it ages to take the tyres nice when I was practicing at night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you if you want to have a cold tyres on the first stint and get them up to temperature, but or if you want to use Greg's pre-warmed tyres, but hey, it's up to you. All right, I'll see you in the morning.
All right. See ya.
See you, Nick.
Yeah, the aero wash off of this guy, and this guy's. I'm faster than him, but I just can't get past him because every time I try and get past him, yeah, I try and get past him, but I can't because where I need to be close to him, I can't get close to him because of the aero wash. Oh, you bastard. I'm definitely quicker than him because he's got me stuck in the bloody 219s and I can do 218s in these conditions.
Hey, Greg, just for your awareness as well, you'll be on stream now as far as voice comms go.
Okay. Maybe this time I can get a run on him. Yeah.
Car spun ahead. Yep, good. Good job.
I think he backed out of... I think he must have worked out that I was quicker than him. Having to take a confidence lift through there at the minute, which is a bit annoying. Whoops. Fuck, God damn it. I've got too many of those for bloody off tracks, I tell you. It's annoying me.
Yeah, we're definitely getting up there now.
Sorry?
So we're getting up there in instant points.
Yeah.
Not really going to make much of a difference though.
Well. It'd be better to not have to have a drive-through.
It would. We need our luck to change a little bit today though.
Yeah, well, it's... I mean, what happened to me was just annoying.
Yeah, that was really rough.
I mean, I don't know why slow down on the corner exit there. Like, that was the worst possible thing to do in that situation.
Yeah, he'd spun and hit the wall beforehand, so he was...
Oh, had he?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Then why didn't he just back out and get out the friggin' way?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ah, shit. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
The rear just went out on me. It's very strange. just don't feel like I can trust it through there. Flat at the moment. It's just... Oh,
Yeah, when I first practicing in the night, I had no confidence.
it wasn't so bad earlier, but now...
I just put it down to my bad driving.
You don't have bad driving. What are you talking about? You just gave up the position to me then.
Yeah.
That was better. Hey, there we go. Managed to get one flat through there. For a change. What are you doing in Eau Rouge, Benjamin?
Whoa.
Dude, you're on an outlap. Get out the way.
Yes, all these people haven't got the idea behind the outlaps and stuff yet.
No. Whoops. Just got a little kissy huggy with the wall there.
You're just cleaning a spot.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm just going to quit the bathroom before I drive.
Okay. No worries.
I'm back.
I'm stuck back behind this guy again. And I've been wondering why I've been struggling to get the car to rotate for me the way that I liked it to rotate for me. The brake bias is on 59, not on 57 where I want it. Now it's turning much better.
Excellent. I've set it to
That's
keep
how I
the
managed-
tires.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, big crash ahead.
No, no! Have I clear? No, spin.
No, not clear yet. You can go now.
I don't know what damage there is to the car.
And just let us know how it feels.
Sorry?
Just let us know how it feels.
Well, I can't feel anything, that's my concern.
I don't see any
Maybe
major
this-
damage.
Maybe the steering's slightly off center. Very annoying. Ah, you bastard. We've moved up a position.
Yay! Just 38 to go.
Oof, I got lucky there, I think. I feel like this guy's ultimately slowing me down.
Yeah. He's about half a second, probably a lap slower than you.
I had to back out of that something fierce. Christ, pal. God damn it. Oh, shoot. That was awfully close.
It all kicked off behind you too.
Did it?
How are the tyres? Are they okay for another stint?
I would say so. They feel fine. Alright. Whoa. Particularly since I turned the brake bias rearward, it'll have taken a bit of pressure off of the fronts as well.
Cool.
Tyres to drop back down below 90 again now.
In temperature.
Yep. We're up to P37. Oops.
We got 2.1 laps. Is that one more lap or two, you reckon?
Could be 2, it depends on how I use fuel. We'll just have to see yeah, what it's looking like when we get around to Blanchimont.
Alright. Up. How's it looking? 1.3. 1.2.
What are we looking like now?
1.2.
Yeah, no. I'll pit.
All right.
Yeah, it would have been pushing it very, very tight.
No worries, buddy.
Right, there's 25 seconds of optional repairs which are being done while we refuel.
Okay.
So, have you got a spotter? Somebody staying with you?
If nobody else is on, I can spot.
If that's alright, then I can go to bed. I think Liam was down in the slot, but now while the tyres will be warm, they won't be as warm as they were when I came in, so just still take it a little bit easy on the way out. Well, good luck,
Thank you.
and I will see you on the other side.
Oh, just try and find some rhythm.
Exactly. You got this.
Not even full throttle. You can see my actual telemetry on the thing there. I didn't want to actually put it on the full throttle with it through there yet.
Yeah, fair.
Little lift through there too. Probably lifted Blancham on into I feel really confident.
Indeed. Fresh. Are you on fresh tyres or are you on Greg's
No,
tyres?
I'm on Greg's tyres. Definitely feels much nicer than coming out on new ones. I'll solve that next time.
Alright, I'm watching from far cam.
Cheers.
You got a good lineup of about 6 cars in front of you.
Yep.
And clear behind you.
What's he got behind? Late.
Alright, slow car. left. Still there. Clear. Car wide right. Clear.
Oh, whip. It's like there's so much debris there.
Oh, oof, oof, oof.
That's so slippery.
Alright, careful on the rejoin.
What do you want me to do?
I need to change
I can't
angle. I
use
reckon you're clear.
instructions rather than be careful. So
Yep.
yeah.
There you go.
I turned in and I was like, the marbles. I was like, the back end,
up or inside.
the rear of the car just wanted to go
The
straight
left.
away.
Clear.
It's like,
Yeah, I
oh
understand.
shit! And then I thought I had it, and then nope. That was so much debris everywhere.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's just like being on ice.
It's alright, find your groove.
Yeah, well, I was actually feeling alright up to that point. Then I just saw that dirt, and as I see the touch that the car was like, ooh, and so I backed out. And then when I just thought it was safe, it was not. Oh shit! Okay. Car's so different than
Clear to rejoin.
what I'm
And
used to.
go.
It's very twitchy. Very twitchy.
It could be to do with the brake bias.
Yeah, I haven't driven it with this one, so
Do you know what your usual number is?
nope. I just gotta be careful.
On plus side, you are up to 36 based on overtaking 2 cars in the pits.
Alright.
Neon SimSports and Team Austin were both in pits for heavy damage. Careful there. Nice. Good line.
Coming down.
car in front of you is positioned at 43. Alright, car right. Still there. Clear. Good job. Clear air ahead.
.222 is not very good.
Easy. You're on yourself, that is. Don't sweat it. Just do better. No.
Didn't get off track though.
No, you straddled the inside curb there nicely.
Wasn't the intention. Definitely lacking a lot of confidence in the car right now.
Yeah, understandable. Different conditions in the time.
It's
that
not feel
the car's
nice
been on
at
track.
all.
Yeah, I was going to say the car's been through the ringer and
Got car off.
careful, they're a bit deep.
Just a little bit. Horrible line for there. Jeez.
That's better.
Still not great though.
Yeah, a little slow on the exit.
I was a little bit overshot it.
Yeah, yep.
Just had understeer that whole bloody quarter.
Yeah.
Did not get it to turn. It's like the car feels like around the whole track at the moment. Just
Understeering?
cannot get it to turn. At least that corner's a bit more cleaned up now.
Yeah, exactly. There was a lot of gravel on there.
Yeah, that first time through, it was just fucking everywhere. It was ice. And this pace is so bad. Much better final turn though.
Yeah. P18 is the car ahead of you. He's braking quite heavily into that corner.
This guy in the pits, right?
Might have.
Well, I'm not sure
4
why I caught him
laps
so
on-
well.
I think they're 4 laps into their current stint. Maybe. If I'm looking at the data right. I could be wrong. No, I'm not looking at the data right. Sorry. Nice. Car right. Car right. Still there. Still there. Still there. Car right still go, still there, clear. Well done. Clear air ahead. Now watching the reverse cam. As they're in your slipstream. Yeah, flashing his lights. And he's moving inside, but not. You're clear.
Boost. Understood city. Bloody hell. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Car right.
What?
Sorry, left. Left. I was looking in the reverse.
Yeah.
Um,
That's on the outside, isn't it?
still there.
I'm just
Still
trying to
there.
stay
Still there.
inside
Car.
me.
Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear.
What is he doing?
Car. Yep. Clear.
I don't understand who's driving at all. He's like passing me, letting me past,
Yeah.
flashing
it's a
his
bit
lights
erratic.
at me. It's like, what are you trying to do? Are you going to go past me? Or are you going to not go past me?
Right, you got like 5 cars behind you. One of them is to your right, just about on the inside. Car there. Second car right. Still there. Third car right. And clear. This is a bit hairy. Car left. Clear. Car coming up behind you. On. Car left. Car left. Clear. Car left. Car left. Still there. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear left.
Hello.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit wide.
Oh. Alright. Car right. Clear.
I really wish they would stop fucking flashing their lights though.
I know, it's so annoying. For your awareness, P35 is in the pits with an orange meatball. And P34 has disconnected. So you will pick up 2 more places over the next couple of laps. You're clear behind for the moment. And that pack of 4 cars ahead of you there. 5. That's P35. That's P34.
Absolutely no pace.
Last lap was a 225 with traffic and an off track. Excuse me. Just don't be too hard on yourself. Shake it off, be a goldfish. Alright, cars ahead of you are getting a bit hairy.
Again, just understeers out.
Understeer. Yep, understeer big time.
Car's just so understeery for me.
I wish we had an engineer on board who could tell you what to do to fix that. Whether it's brake bias or something like that. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have that specialty. So the car 3 cars ahead of you is actually for position, but it's a lap ahead of us.
No worry.
It's not
So
gonna
I'm
be
in
swing.
the car next after this stint, is that right?
What the hell? Did you see the car just go?
What happened? What just happened?
I don't know. The car just went on a straight
Hang on.
line.
I'm just gonna rewind and watch that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What the hell happened there?
It's like your steering wheel just like put full lock on to the left.
So it looked like I can detect that there was a slight right hand steer before the left, like a very
Yeah, it's like the rear of the car just started going. I wonder if it just sent a weird force feedback signal through the car, through the wheel or something.
yeah maybe.
I've never seen anything like that. That's so weird.
Oh, that was scared the shit out of me. We're a little bit behind because Greg had a pretty nasty one. So this is actually only my first stint.
Oh, and you were meant to do 2. Okay, yeah, no worries.
Yep. So you got some time. Alright, Ben, you're clear ahead of you. You have got 2 cars coming up on your rear.
I really need to know what the fuck this car's doing. It just feels so alien. Doesn't want to turn any corner for me. It feels nice in turn 1.
Yeah, that was nice turn. You got that one nailed. car in your slipstream. He's not having a look. I expect the car's going to take a look down the inside. Car left. Clear. Second one approaching, car left. Clear. That was a nice line through there.
I've got zero confidence. You can just see me in my driving at the moment. Just haven't worked out what it's trying to do. It's the weirdest thing about this car and this track I found is that every time I drive it, it behaves differently. It's like that one thing I did when I did at 217. I was flying. I couldn't mess up. It was so nice. But I've never felt anything like that except that one spin. I haven't got within 2 seconds of that time in any other stint.
A flow state.
I don't know what I did differently.
Just looking forward to watch the cars ahead of you. The two ahead of you are fighting for position.
Okay.
P14 and 13. Alright, car coming up on the rear. Car left. Clear. It's P15. Now in front. Now the 3 cars in front of you are fighting for position. Car behind you is P10.
Yeah, I cannot find speed at all. Just feels like I'm driving on no grip. It feels like I do not feel confident at all. Doesn't brake, it doesn't turn.
Car right. Clear.
He's not
Car
right.
left. Car left. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Just turn, car.
Turn, car, I know.
It just doesn't want to go. So infuriating. I just cannot get it to go.
Right, you got a pack of about 3 cars behind you.
Even then, I went back to second to try and turn it through the corner, and it still didn't go through the corner.
Okay, car right. P1. Still there. Still there. And he's clear. Oh, yep.
I'm not sure what that
Clear
guy
right.
was expecting to happen there.
I know. Nudging you from the rear.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake.
motherfucker. Sorry, stream. My bad.
What is he doing?
I know. True Believers. No, not True Believers. It was GTMR Enduro.
Has so many fucking instant points. It's fucking atrocious.
can't do much when somebody just decides to nudge you multiple times from the rear. Off tracks for understeer as well.
But no pace, can't keep it on the track. This is just horrendous.
You're completing your 17th lap.
I could not understand the car at all. It's like me feel like I'm pushing at all and I can't. I just can't do it.
Still nailing that turn though. Nice corner. Alright, car directly behind you there. A left. Clear. There's traffic of 4 cars behind you. Car right. Still there. Still there. Clear. Nice. Ah. Little nudges. Alright, car right. Clear. Nice. There's around 4 cars behind you. Car right. Clear. Car approaching. Car right. Still there. Clear. Nice. Lovely.
Just no turn.
Wild. Yeah. Okay. Car right. 2 cars right. Still there. Clear. Car in the rear. Alright, yeah. 3 cars coming up behind you. Nice. Once again, consistently nailing 10-1. I like it. Good run. Okay. Hot car behind you. Car right. Clear. Car right. Still there. Clear. Car right behind you. Alright, car approaching on there. You're right, okay, all good. Oh,
Sake. I don't understand how I have so little grip compared to all them. They're just,
Yeah.
it's like I'm on wet tires compared to them. I just cannot get anything but understeer.
Yeah, I can imagine how frustrating that will be. You've completed 21 laps.
Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Clear. All right.
I just lose grip in the most like weirdest spot that it catches everyone
Yeah.
out. What is he doing?
Clear.
Going past?
You're clear behind you.
Flag.
Looks all clear for up the road.
This is probably the worst stint I've ever driven.
Car rejoining out of pits. Clear. I reckon you're going to get 25 laps out. You don't think?
No way.
You still have 2.7 laps left of fuel. Car left. Clear. Sorry, that was meant to say off left. By the time I saw the headlights, my mouth was going. Yeah.
Man, I really hope that it's just the tyres have been absolutely destroyed, not anything else.
Yeah.
Shit!
Oh, keep it off the wall.
I tried. Almost did.
Okay, you got a pack of cars and clear. Good spin. Now you do have a car coming up behind you, but I think you'll be safe for the corner. Are you going to bring it into the pits, or are you just going to keep going? Keep going? Cool. Still got 2 laps. Fuel.
Yeah, I only do one more. This is not clean enough.
Yeah. It's probably fair and accurate.
That was it's the exact problem I have with the cold tires. Is oh shit, there's something wrong with this car now. My steering wheel does not feel right.
Alright, car right. Still there. Clear.
My steering wheel is acting weird.
Yeah, you've got
I'm
a couple of
assuming
cars
it's
coming up
damaged,
behind you.
but because I have no
I
spotter,
imagine
so I can't hear.
I imagine it's damaged. Car.
But it was fine until I got speed.
Yep.
When I got speed, the car felt weird.
Alright, car right. Still there. Still there. Clear.
Unless my steering wheel's deciding to die on me.
Alright, you got another car coming up behind you. They've got a run on you. Oh! And decided the outside was the method for them. Clear.
Yeah, it's like as soon as I get to the speed, my force feedback starts fighting me.
Yeah, okay.
Weird feeling.
It's probably, yeah, you probably got some wheel issues.
Yeah, it's just I've not felt it ever be only at speed. Usually you feel the wheel be out of filter as you're in slow speeds.
Yeah.
But here it's like if I get to 5th gear, that's when it starts to feel weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Do you want me to jump in after this stint then, so you can try and sort it, or?
If I do that, I'll probably just go to sleep, to be honest. Because it's already like...
Alright, you're boxing then?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will change the tyres this time, see how that feels.
Cool. Now, if I recall correctly, the pit
It'll be
is
really
directly
cold.
around the corner.
Yeah. Be very careful on my outlet.
I need a quick bathroom stop, so I'm just going to step away for a minute.
Alright, no worries. Oh geez, the fronts were down to 40s. That's interesting.
What's that, sorry?
The tyres were down to 40%.
Jeez.
So we use Greg's tyres because the heat up phase is really long. It takes like 3 laps. So we decided to try and double use it, but that's quite low.
It doesn't sound like a great.
What's the car look
great
like?
idea.
I've got 2.5 minutes of
Not
options,
great.
but yeah.
Back's bent. Can't really tell what the front's doing.
I'll let them fix the car up. We're so far behind anyway. Yeah, I just got no confidence in the car. Just understeers everywhere. So we'll see if it's just down to the tires. But yeah, like Greg on his first couple laps was in the 223s, just had no heat at all.
Yeah, I think that's pretty normal for the night. But if you lose 3 seconds and then you can, once they're warm, you can get under 220, it's worth it.
Yeah.
It's the same for everyone. God. Alright, I'm going to come back in half an hour, 40 minutes, something like that.
Alrighty. Easy. Go tires.
And I'm back. How much repair time was there?
About 3 minutes. Optionals.
Okay. And how much did you take? All of it? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Good idea.
Alright. Like it's really going to make a big difference in the scheme of things.
No, not at this point, but that's okay.
That was such a shitty
Right.
stand.
You got 2 cars coming up behind you. They're side by side. Okay, car right. Clear. Oh. Car right.
I've got a severe grip limited car here, which is coming out the pits on cold tires. I want to let you through, but I can't really do it easily.
Yeah. Okay, got another set of headlights in your rearview mirror. They're a little while away though, so. They make me nervous when they come flying up on your rear through that corner. Clear. Nice cornering. Okay, car left. Clear. Was that understeering moment again?
Nobody remembers an understeering moment this car.
Hmm.
Except for when it oversteers.
Okay, car behind you might take a look here. No, you're good. Good cornering, nailed it again. The amount of times you now turn one, it's impressive.
Nice for work on the rest of the track.
The benefit of Spa is that there aren't 134 other corners like Nürburgring.
Yeah, that's true.
You nailed that section too. He's carving the rear bumper. Lovely. Car right, still there. Clear. Nice corner. I think you nailed almost every corner on that lap.
That was a good lap, yeah.
Oh. Just can't aim well. Somehow they came out okay. And you've got a really good run on this guy.
I don't really want to pass him.
Yeah, I know. Far left. Clear. So, 3 cars up the road is for position.
Oh, tyres weren't too bad actually this time.
Yeah, maybe it was worthwhile
Changing.
taking fresh tyres.
Yeah. Car does feel a bit better.
Well, yeah,
Tyres
you've
are
repaired
really
all the
gone.
damage. Mm.
40% tyres are out at the end. Maybe
That's
yeah,
not too bad.
40%.
Yeah.
Pretty bad tyres, tyre life.
Yeah.
No wonder I had no grip.
Okay. The car, 2 cars ahead of us is for position.
That's a better lap.
Indeed. Doing well. Okay, car joined out of pits. Expect them to be cold tired. Car left clear. Good. Well done.
We'll come back past me, that's alright.
That's okay. The main thing is to not let him slow you down while we've got a car that's so close ahead that is for position.
Turn car.
Turn. Bit loose there. Nailed him. Nice lap. Very nice lap.
That was much better. This is what I should be doing. This is my pace. It's a totally different car.
Yeah. Perhaps we should have taken fresh tyres last stint.
Oh,
A
damn
little
it.
wide, mate. A little wide.
Thought I might get away with that one.
Yeah, you were pretty close to the edge. Nice approach. Get that exit. Lovely. I blinked. Yeah, it's nice. Excellent. Good that he let you pass.
Yeah. Thanks, boo.
He is 2 positions behind you as well. Currently running P36. 35th and 34th are both on the same lap as you. Tidy lap, very tidy lap.
No, oversteer then.
Yeah, back end stepped out a little. Friendly Spins has a meatball. They're currently running P30 and then already 6 minutes in pits. And they are 2 laps ahead. That's a position you're likely to pick up. Consistent lap times, Ben. Well done.
I'm actually being a race driver. That first thing was so bad.
Yeah. It's okay. Shake it off.
I'm just disappointed in myself.
It's not all you though, mate. Again, remember the car was really in a position that you weren't familiar with and couldn't wrangle very easily. In retrospect, I think that, yeah, if we'd have just sucked up the, well kept, sucked up the warm-up time on the tyres, that it might have put you in a better position. But, you know what, that's hindsight, right?
Yep. I know not to try that again.
Yeah.
Just didn't work for me. And the
Yep.
warm-up in the second thing wasn't actually that bad. Actually, you know what? If I did it the other way around, like to try to go on my tyres first, to see what it was like, the cooldown, that would probably been smarter.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't bring the tyres through both things anyway, so I would have to take cold tyres. I should have done it first. And if I was like, oh, this wasn't too bad, then...
The tyres will probably have taken some wear from that little minor slide that you had.
Yeah.
And you're 12 laps in to your stint, so Tyres should be in the optimal. Nice corners. Yes, lovely. Yes. Grandfather only spins, that's P35. That's a little wide.
Just a little bit.
Another really good lap though. Well done. Yeah, I've got a pack of about 3 or 4 cars ahead.
Head.
Yeah, and that you are closing on within sort of, it says 5-ish seconds, but from far cam I can see them. So. I know, you're not used to closing in on
Oh no, that's
cars
what I was
ahead.
weirded out. I was like, what do you mean? Make someone ahead of me?
Nice, much better than last lap. That was a little wide.
A little bit. Back end went then. Just slightly. Only just, but it did go.
Yeah. Yeah. You see that there are brake lights ahead of you. If you happen to know, the car behind you is a lap down from you. Wide.
Yeah, understeer from the car ahead.
Yeah.
I backed out because I knew I was going to have a little bit of air wash, but it was more than even that.
That's okay. Doing really well.
That was pretty awful.
A little untidy. A little shallow on the entry there. Nice. Clear air ahead for a bit. Nice. Nice lap.
Ooh, out of whack for that corner though. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, this car behind you has got a really good run on you. Probably take a look at you down the inside here. Where's my cameras? Oh, he's pulled into pits. You're clear. The two cars that were racing ahead of us have switched positions.
Totally different car this sim.
Yeah, definitely. Can absolutely tell that.
Bit wide.
Still, don't think it gave you an off track for that, did it?
Nah.
Would have been harsh if it did. There are 43 cars still in the race, with 42 on track. When I went to the bathroom before, what did Peter say? Was Peter heading off for a bit and then coming back?
Ah, that was Liam, but yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Pretty sure it was Liam. I don't know.
Sorry for the no comms there. Well done, good overtake.
Not very much fuel left.
Yeah, I was going to say you must be starting to get down to about 3 laps left. How much fuel have you got left?
Can't tell you right now.
That's okay.
3.6.
3.6, okay. And that's your 22nd lap complete. So I'd say you're probably going to go 24. Ah, hey, Peter is here. Hey, Peter.
Hello.
Yeah, we're about two laps away from a pit stop.
Great stuff. Get my boots on.
The car is a completely different car on fresh tyres. Yeah, there's a bit of a warm-up period, but it was performing much better than Ben's first stint.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, taking on used tyres was not good.
Yeah.
No. I'd heard of pros doing that before to skip the warm up, but yeah.
Did not work for me.
No.
In fact, my warm-up was actually fine.
Yeah, I'm used to it. It's normally just very understeery, isn't it? And then a bit snappy through some of the fast corners.
Yeah, I actually had way more problems like the other kind of practice than I did today.
Okay. I'll still go gently.
Yeah. I definitely lifted through the fast stuff.
There's some shoes. My headset's been a bit weird, so I'm just gonna switch this. Oops.
That's P34 Ben. Overtook a car in the pits. But they will overtake us again when we stop.
Yep.
Nice and easy.
Just got a little bit of understeer there. Let's get closer to this car behind me.
Car behind you is P11. Nice consistent lap. Ooh.
A lot of understeer through there pulling those cars.
Yeah. Box this lap anyway, so just don't fight too hard. Nice box, yeah, cool.
Car was much better still.
Much better.
Yeah, really cool. Glad the car's there. Great laps.
Thank you. That's what I should have done the first time around.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm out.
I'm in.
Nice.
Get me in.
Lovely. And am I handing over spotting to Liam?
I think Liam joined iRacing a minute ago, but I can make do with the in-car spotter anyway.
I can see Liam on chat. I can see the microphone and mute buttons. Hey, there we go. Hey, Liam.
There we go. My headset was working on the test, but not when I actually spoke.
Yeah, gotcha. I figured that might be the case by the frantic push of mute and unmute.
Alright, better flip
Am
the
I handing
streams
over spotting to you, Liam?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
No worries. Good luck, gentlemen. Yeah, I guess, Ben, have you got anything to hand over?
Oh, just be very
obviously-
careful on the cold tires.
Yeah, and that bump right out there.
Alright. Nice.
Thanks both.
Good luck.
No worries. Car left. Clear. Another car coming up your left. Clear. Alright, handing over. Have fun.
Right. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Here we go then. Sorry? Oh, I don't know. You can tell me.
13.
13, what about from like 10th place? And 20th place? And 30th
20th place are 5 laps down, so we're 8 laps away from 20th.
Okay. 30th?
3 laps.
Okay.
So you've got P32, P33, are only the one less lap down than we are. So that might, you know, might not be that much.
Oh fuck!
Oh no.
Wow. Oh wow. Fucking hell, mate. That's not good.
3 cars coming up.
Yeah. No. 1.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
That was surprisingly alright. And he's not said wheel damage.
Nice.
I lifted as well.
Alright, I thought basically that you tried to.
No, no.
That's what happened to me in that race.
I might have braked even, which probably wasn't the best idea.